Hello everyone, we are here for Wuthering Waves 2.6. I think I'll just go straight for the story. Okay, I'm heading for the story. We're gonna learn about Augusta's past.
Muggy day. Sky's gloomy. Air's all wet. Oh, man. At least let me finish my sentence. Ugh. Ugh. Cold, cold, cold.
No, the food and the water, the rain. Oh, what a mess. A hot meal should warm you right now. Right up. Is there an umbrella above us?
Oh, right. I'm famished. We barely had a bite sprinting all the way here from Laguna.
Oh my god. No one cares it's raining.
Pinch me! This is a feast and a half! Hey, Rover. So, we did bring enough money, right? I mean, we kind of rushed out without grabbing anything.
Oh, that? Don't worry. Money's not an issue.
Isn't it?
Augusta made sure we're covered. All our food and lodging here in Septimont is billed straight to the F-Force Palace. But I think the owner might have overdone it a little.
You think?
Ha! Better get used to it. You're the champ of the Great Aegon. And you know me. If food's on offer, I'll be a scoffer. Yeah, no leftovers, guaranteed.
Same. Not exactly like that, but, you know, with a bit more of a restraint.
Free stay, free meal.
The little tail.
The Zephyr really knows how to treat guests. Maybe we should, you know, hang around a bit longer. This smells amazing.
Abby? What do you think Imperator wants me to find? If Cardathia is right, the last clue should be somewhere on the Sanguis Plateaus. We're so close to the finish line, just one step away. But our pace is slowed.
Relax.
I had all day
Right,
hiccups
back
today.
in Septimont. What's the rush?
It was so annoying, both at work and at home.
I remember Lupa said there's this weird blight cloud hanging over the Sanguis Plateaus. And when the high tide, or whatever, rolls around, all the gladiators go there to hunt tacit discords. Wait, is the high tide coming up soon? The Afra's invite did say something about a big hunt. Huh, that reminds me. Aren't we supposed to meet her today?
Are we?
A messenger came this morning. Augusta is dealing with an emergency, so
Figures.
our meeting's postponed. And it looks like it'll be a while. An unexpected change. It's throwing everything off course. I don't like the feel of it. And why me for this hunt? If it's about the Great Aegon, the messenger said none of the other gladiators were invited.
That's true. So we're not gonna be seeing Lupa.
Who knows? Maybe she just wants to test her strength against you. Typical Septimontian, right?
You think so?
Hi there.
I've only met her a few times, but I doubt she acts on such simple impulses. And as the F4, can she really thoughtlessly do whatever she wants?
That's a different line from what it's shown on screen.
Guest from afar, you possess eyes as clear as crystal. But what troubles you so that eyes once bright as the highland sky now darken? with rolling clouds.
That's an interesting character design. I mean, NPC design.
A warrior who walks the blade's edge does not falter over trifles.
I wonder if he has any connection to Augusta. And of course, I'm looking at the hair. It's not exactly the same color, but you know, nothing is random.
The clouds, if I may guess, are cast from the throne. At the peak of Capitolini Hill, beneath the pale walls of the Ephes Palace, secrets lie buried. And the most intricate among them are those born from the pursuit of power. Even one as honorable as the Epher must learn when to be ruthless. In Septimont, a city forged in iron and blood, anyone who seeks the throne without knowing the cost is no better than a lamb marching to the butcher's knife.
And you are?
I am Nestor, a traveling poet.
Nestoras.
The rains in Septimont never seem eager to leave this season. So then.
Shall we hear a story?
If you are curious about the Epher, then allow me to say that nothing would honor me more than to offer even a modest service to the champion of the great Aegon.
Wait, how do you know he's the champion? And all that stuff about the F4 too? Huh? Your eyes. Were we talking too loud?
To
What?
see and to hear are but two of the many ways to perceive. Trusting the senses is a habit, a natural expedience, but not the only option.
I get it. He realized he can't see, and he's like, maybe we talk too loud, and he heard us.
Truth be told, I've been gathering inspiration for my next epic, and its protagonist is none other than Augusta, the Epher of Septimont.
Augusta.
That's why I speak of her with some familiarity. I have a feeling your tale with her will soon be written. And knowing more about those who walk alongside you is rarely without its benefits.
Then tell me about Augusta.
Augusta. A girl of humble birth, a resonator of modest talent, a commoner without noble patronage. And yet, from the den of wolves that is Septimont City, she rose and eventually claimed her place.
From the den of wolves that is Septimont City. It is quite a feat to be able to make it like this and become the F4.
Just like the burning sun was once a cloud of dust.
Brass sword in the sun. Dear guests from afar, do follow me into the near forgotten stories of Augusta, but simply telling it might be a bit dull. What do you want me to do? What methods do you have in mind? Perhaps having the listener become the protagonist of such stories might be a good option. You should add a more immersive touch to the sounds and images you've yet to hear and see. Continue. Many choices, huh? At this moment, you are Augusta. You shall relive her past. Face the same choices you once made. Thus, please forget your name for now. Okay. I'm ready. Of course, Augusta's story is already written. No matter what choices you make, they will not alter our reality. Yet be wary. Fate is fickle and a misstep can lead to a swift end. Weigh your choices carefully. I understand. Well then, let the story begin. Set aside the complex thoughts and let me sing the epic of a young girl. Augusta. A gentle, warm light begins to blur your vision, and you slowly close your eyes. When it clears, a small, frightened girl clutching a sword stands amidst the ruins. A group of solemn Septimontian gladiators stand guard around her. Hey kid, are you alone? Don't be afraid. We know what the Dark Tide did to your home, and we're here to help. Boldly observe the man in front of you. Different choices will change the corresponding stats value. What is happening? You must be hungry. You must be hungry. Here, this should be enough to keep you from starving for me. I'll take the food. Chin up. We can take you to Septimon City. It's not safe here. We don't know when the next disaster will strike. Staring at these ruins won't change anything. Even if you rebuild these walls 1,000 times, they'll never hold against the Dark Tide. You don't have the strength to stop it. Bring your sword and come with us. Why should I leave my sword? I'll grip my sword with determination. The gladiators shake their heads and pat your shoulder. Follow them. Look back at the ruined village. I will look back. And remember, to maintain a stats balance, the story ends if a stat drops to 0. In the end, you chose to leave the village. The gladiator's words revealed a bitter truth. You lack the strength to protect the home you're leaving behind. In your travels, you engage with the gladiators. Stay quiet. I'm guessing engage, but I would prefer if I stayed quiet. But if I need to get reputation, I have to talk, right? So I'll engage. Following the gladiators, you arrive in the city of Septimon by ship. You wave them goodbye after arriving at the central square. Meanwhile, you notice the square is crowded with citizens. Show your awe of the city. Remain quiet and anxious. I'll show my awe of the city. A poster for the gladiators' Aegon is pinned to a wooden board. The air is filled with heated chatter about the upcoming match. I'll draw closer to the crowd. You must know Septimon reveres strength. Here, only the victor reigns. That is a law older than the city itself. You notice the disdain in the eyes of the Septimontian. You notice the passion-filled eyes of the Septimontian. I'll put the passion. Eat or be eaten, such is the way of the city. To survive, you'll have to find your bite and seize the crown with your own teeth. Okay. You can't stop thinking about their conversation. You realize the gladiators are the very symbol of strength in Septimon. If there's a way to dominate the arena, maybe you'll find the strength you're looking for. Quietly leave the crowd, tear down a poster, and walk away from the crowd. As you leave, you notice the 3 words stand out in the Nessen's chatter: identity, status, and talent. They seem to be an essential part of gladiating. There are always those commoners who view the Aegon as mere boring displays of butchery, but we are hardly entertained by the sight of rats shrieking in the dirt. What we carve is true magnificence, a warrior who can make roses bloom from blood. Wanna have a little bet on how many mangy rats are gonna try for the Aegon this year? Them and their stench be sticking up the place. Ignore their words? You're slightly concerned about your status and talents. I will ignore their words. You are determined to step onto the arena. The rules demand a mentor at your back, someone to keep death from claiming you on the first day, and perhaps even teach you to see the fight through to the end. Okay. After hitting several dead ends, you eventually come across Cato. Cato is a retired gladiator star, but takes on few prodigies. So, you want to join the Aegon, you say? Why don't you start by telling me a little about yourself? You recall the discussions about gladiators, identity, status, and talents. People in the city of Septimon seem to value this more than anything. You choose to speak honestly about your past. The Dark Tide took your home when you came to Septimon seeking strength? Is that so? You've got some metal, but that's not gonna cut it here. Go home. People like you always show up with nothing but fancy dreams, only to see them crushed and trampled. I've seen enough of idiots like you. I'll stay silent. What now? Still here, are you? You think your stubbornness will change my mind? Pathetic. I'm gonna look at him straight in the eye. Alright then, let's have a duel. Land one strike and you win. If you manage that, I'll teach you how to be a true gladiator. This duel here is your entrance trial. Accept the duel without hesitation. Blades meet in a sharp clash. Cato moves with practiced ease. You are quickly defeated. Strengthless. Do you realize how weak you are? Which is why I want to become a gladiator. I'm trying my best. Do you really know who you're fighting against? Can you really best me? You can't. Now how do you plan to end this? Challenge him again the next day? Give up. Kinda wanna challenge him again. But I'm not ready, so I probably should give up. Ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch. No, 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 I'm dead. No, I lost. Can I rewind? Your will crumbles. There you stand, gazing up at the towering peak. Man-cold strength, frozen at the hill's very foot. Perhaps a simple life is your best choice. Help! Don't tell me I have to redo it from the start? Really? I'm gonna choose the same actions. Challenge him again the next day. Back for round 2, are we? Country rats like you sure as pestering as the city folks say you are, huh? Attack, defend. I will defend. Just like last time. You are much of a challenge to... Oh god, it's not him talking. Just like last time. You are much of a challenge to Cato. You are swiftly bitten once again. Go back. This is not your path. Continue to challenge on the 3rd day. Too slow, too weak. Your foolish swings only bring smiles to your enemies. Then I'll be faster. Is that your best? How naive. Well, I guess a rat that lives in the dark is never meant for the sun. Checkmate. You've lost. Challenge him again. Still not ready to give up? Why don't you sell your sword? I'll get you some food at least. I'll continue. You stand before Cato, dragging your exhausted body nearly at your limit. I can still fight. The wind swept up the blade, whispers past, and you're suddenly home. Soft sunlight cascades on the great oak's leaves, and you hear your friends' laughter, your parents' gentle calls. But in the very next breath, a bone-deep chill engulfs you. Then that touch, you know it all too well. Thoughts race across your mind, and your hand instinctively grip the sword hilt. I won't surrender. Whoa, he sees the opening and land a hit on Cato. Cato hands you his sword and turns to leave. Call out to Cato, catch Cato's sword. In Septimon's arena, the victor claims the weapon of the defeated, a symbol of conquest. The sword is yours now. Conquest. If you are determined to bite off that crown, do not fall before you get there. Augusta, that's your name, isn't it? Yes, I'm Augusta. The moment you step into the arena, you will lose this name. The spectators may brand you with a number, a symbol, or even the name of some wild beast. I am prepared. I have no other choice. And only the last one standing has the right to reclaim their true name. By then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. You'll have to conquer their hearts and win their applause even without identity, status, and talents. Tell me, will I see that day? I will make them know my true name. Training starts tomorrow. 6 sharp, right here. That was only the first chapter. New arrival in the big city.
Fail enough times, and you might eventually succeed. Should we call it resilience? Or mere stubbornness? Or perhaps, for a girl who has lost everything, there was
Only
never a second option.
Moving ahead.
She had no one to trust but herself, and naught but a blade to hold. And yet, as the first stanza of an epic, this is nothing extraordinary. Since the lament, across the scorched lands of Solaris, I've heard this story repeat itself.
That was a cool way
again.
of telling a story. I'm just surprised it takes you back from the start. But I guess this makes it even more scarier to like just choose, you know, without thinking. I was only looking at the stats after a while, like on the top, the reputation that I needed to fill, and I was like, okay. It's glowing, so I'm gonna click on that since it's glowing, and then I clicked and I lost both. It was not a smart idea.
Greatness. Yes, our era has certainly seen it. But true greatness is never found on the first page of a story. Courage, glory, and honor. Such immortal virtues have been etched in tablet and stone. They are never forged overnight. Light as a thread, elusive as the wind, they weave themselves into every twist of fate, tangling with every insignificant choice we make.
Everything can alter it. It might seem like a small choice, but, you know, it could be anything. What's wrong, Abby?
I don't know. It's just unbelievable. The Augusta he's talking about, and the F-word we saw in the arena. No way they're the same person.
A girl far from home, arriving in the city upon Capitolini Hill in pursuit of strength. No title, no status, no wealth. I doubt anyone at the time could have imagined her rising to where she is now.
No, there might be one.
Do you mean Cato?
Cato. I was saying Cato.
Do you believe Cato handed her that final victory on purpose, and that his scathing words were a test of her resolve?
Maybe he had long grown tired of that corrupt system.
Then Cato must have been an idealist, to place his faith in a girl with nothing to her name. Now, why don't we keep this question in mind and see where the story leads us?
Okay, so there is more. Interesting. I mean, obviously, it wouldn't end there. Are you ready to listen to the epic of the blazing sun? Yes. Dawn breaks with a pale glow. A month has already passed under Cato's training, and today, the grind continues. Stick to the training schedule. A little rest won't hurt. I'll stick. You arrive at the training site. Repeating the same moves over and over again has begun to wear on your patience. You notice some gladiators training in moves you've never seen before. You decide to. Willpower. Stay focused and keep on my own training. You reflect on your training. It was always you alone, facing the wooden post, patching yourself up over and over. Endure and push through. Days slip by and the gladiator's Aegon draws near. Today, Cato will give you one final lesson. Oh no, not the final lesson. It's not Himiko this time, it's her master. Her teacher. I've done all I can to prepare you. Now you're on your own. The training ends today. Is this the graduation ceremony? Training ends today? No. Obviously you will continue on your own. Here's my final task. Here's my final task for you. Tell me, why do you want to become a gladiator? What pulls you through all this training? You are unsure of what to say. You already know the answer. Never forgotten. Your ideal has never faltered since you left home. To be strong enough to protect others. You meet Cato's gaze and he reads the answer in your eyes. I remember my true ambition. I have to hear her talk, so I remember her accent. It's very, very unique. I want to thank him, but also I think this is the option for the good willpower because I show that I'm true to my ambition. Hi there, Takes. Welcome. In the meantime, a flicker of desire crosses your eyes. You recall Cato's words from when this all started. By then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. You'll have to conquer their hearts and win their applause, even without identity, status, and talents. Tell me, will I see that day? I will make it happen. You're aware that sponsors for the gladiators Aegon are mostly nobles and wealthy merchants, figures beyond your reach, except perhaps in the underground arena. These are all top of the line merchandise I got here. Care to have a look? Like products on display, you and a few other gladiators stand in the middle of the underground arena, scrutinized by nobles and wealthy merchants in the stands. One by one, those beside you are chosen and escorted away. Volunteer yourself. The audience cast their eyes in your direction. However, all you receive is constant laughter in return. Visions of your home's ruin flash within your mind. Glimpses of the noble's lavish lifestyle. No, it's home's ruin. The home's ruins. No! These laughs. So they really did have a hand in that disaster. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant, Augusta. I meant to remember of your home so you get some more motivation to ignore the laughters. The rot in high places also played a part in your home's ruin. The dark tide alone did not destroy your home. I'm gonna say the rot in high places. When the dark tide struck, those with power and wealth continued their life of indulgence and luxury. The might of the gladiators existed only to serve their desires. Silently you swear to shatter these rules. A fire of anger! I made it one word. A fire of anger ignites in your chest. Listen, a fire of anger fits her because she's like the radiant sun. So fire, sun, but also I think that it's the best choice for willpower. I lose health though. Well, a village girl with such unremarkable forte, dreaming of power and strength. I can't remember the last time Septimon had a joke this amusing. Show them your sword. Try and you'll see. I'll show them my sword. What can you offer? Prancing around like a circus clown and scrambling for your life so we can all have a good laugh? Or do you think playing innocent will win you favor? I never disappoint. Anyone interested in this one? After all, watching the weak struggle is always a fine source of entertainment. You give the nobles a chilling stare as they talk in whispers. You bear a small anticipation. I'll pick the first ones. I'll look at them wildly like I'm furious. Entertainment, you say? In Septimon's strength defines worth. We shouldn't be so quick to judge a gladiator who offers herself. Oh wait, this is a nice guy. I'm gonna act better. Entertainment, you say? And Septimon's strength defines worth. We shouldn't be so quick to judge a gladiator who offers herself. You turn your view towards the voice. With heavy steps, a well-dressed, old-school noble walks down from the stands towards you. He smells of rotten stench. It's unlike the smell of rats as the Septimonians had put it, but a foul odor of power and wealth. You frown at the old-school noble. Silently clench your fist. I engage only in profitable ventures. To stand in the arena, you must prove your worth. I have 3 trials for you. Survive them, and we may speak further, brave young lady. Gladiator Training Chapter 2 completed. You accept the noble's trials, though trials is too fine a word for something intended only to break you. Outside the walls of Septimon City lies a wasteland plagued by the dark tide, your homeland. It's now different from the home you remember. They say a ferocious lion beast corrupted by the dark tide prowls deep within a cave. No common blade can cut through its skin. Your first trial is to slay the beast. The noble, however, decided to strip you of all equipment but a dull sword. You are now the traveler in Genshin Impact. I have no choice but to accept. The mountain trail winds like a serpent. Among the charred tree stumps, dozens of bleached skeletons lie scattered. You suspect you're getting close as you continue forward against the unpleasant smell. When the first rays of sunlight split the clouds, the cave reveals itself, breathing death. Before you get a clear picture of the cave, a crushing force presses down upon you. I'll try to break free. Oh god, I lost my reputation. Shh! Get down! You trying to get yourself killed? Hold your breath or you're alerted. I'll do as he says. You turn around and see a hunter. Just then, a massive beast roars and walks past where you are hiding. Keep your head down, secretly stare at it. I'm gonna keep my head down. After the lion beast has left, you apologize to the hunter. It was thanks to him the beast did not notice you. I'm not doing well, I think. My points. Going by those clothes, you're a Septimum gladiator, huh? I used to be just like you. Lost a big match, got tossed out by the nobles, and ended up like this. We're nothing but their playthings. Skills honed for battle are now merely tools for survival. Septimon has abandoned the strength it desperately needs. You pity such reality. I'll ask the hunter about the lion beast. Only a madman would go after that lion. I have my reasons. His words are rough, but he eventually tells you everything he knows. You bid the hunter farewell and make preparations for the hunt. To gain more knowledge of your prey, you choose to silently observe the lion beast in the following days. Why do I feel like this story is gonna be like replayed in Augusta's story? Like in the main story, we're gonna have the same situation in a way. Like she's gonna go for the hunt and there's gonna be like all this being like a parallel. After a few days, you've managed to grasp an overall behavior pattern of the lion beast. Thus, you march towards the deep cave. Deep within the cave's dark embrace, you tread softly. Then a sudden dread freezes your steps. Between the flickering torch flames, a monstrous shape appears. The lion beast. Fire from the nether dances amid its golden mane, while claws like scythes tear wounds in the earth. I'll maintain distance and swing my sword. As you expected, your sword fails you. It's ineffective against the lion. Before you can take a breath, the lion's thunderous roar storms you again. You decide to quickly analyze the cave's environment. Just before the lion beast pounces at you, you slash with all your strength at the stalactite above. It crushes down into the lion's gaping jaws. It's not over yet. It still has the fight. It's not over yet. Fearless trial something. You land on its neck. It lunges to seize you, but your swift dodges forces its claws into a deadly knot around its throat. Seeing your chance, you give a final pull, and the beast strangles itself in a frantic struggle. Finally, the trial has ended, and you drag your exhausted body towards the stream. Clear waters cascade down into the mountain's valley, and the dense forest slumbers quietly in nature's grotto. You rinse your blood-stained hands in the water. The clear stream slowly turns red. The birds scatter and the fish vanish. You sense the forest's unease at your presence. Are they afraid of me? Are they afraid of my power? The critter's panic plunges you into reflection. For the first time, you realize that power can instill fear. You are still somewhat shaken. With no time to rest, you approach the nobleman again. He imposes the second trial upon you. I know full well the next one won't be easy. What is it this time? Killing a mad beast is hardly an achievement. I'm sure you're aware, girl, that all the warriors of Septimon have 2 lives. Kato seemed to mention this before. One by their parents and the other by their sword. You may consider their sword in a gladiator's hand as their life in the arena. Okay. For your second trial, bring me 100 lives. Yes, prove to me you are worthy of standing in the arena. Turn with disgust as you wave to accept. I'll accept it calmly. To get the admission pass for the Aegon, you start the second trial. Day after day, you fight gladiators of Septimon. As your reputation grows, so do the spectators. They don't care who you are, but only want to see when you will fall. Wow. They really wanted her to fall, huh? Well, we know who she is now, so they didn't get what they wanted. At least not permanently. Look, it's that girl again. Didn't think she would get as many wins as she did. Just look at the size of her. How will she even carry those swords? I'll focus on the opponent in front of me. You have grown used to this kind of noise. The deafening cheers numb your fatigue. Your sword now rests against your opponent's throat. One by one, the gladiators you've challenged grow in numbers. Those you've defeated kneel before you, offering their swords, symbolizing their honor with both hands. I'll raise the sword. Even in Septimon, there's a limit to opponents that prove a challenge to you. Eventually, you will need to seek out tougher challengers. You have targeted Victor, a frequent champion of the Aegon from one of the noble houses. Do you have any idea who Victor's father is? His lordship is the largest sponsor of the Aegon. Power, wealth, those aren't things brute strength can rival. Victor has the best mentor, the finest weapon. So what? The house behind Victor comes to you with an offer. A perfect job and substantial fortune if you walk away from the duel. Take the offer, rip the contract. I'm ripping the contract. Tearing up a contract. You reject the bribe without a second thought. Humiliated, the noble servant speaks curses in your face. I'm gonna say nothing. No, I lost my reputation. You ignorant country peasant! Do you know what it means to refuse a noble? Then you shall suffer for your arrogance. When the time comes, don't expect any pity, as you won't be getting any. I, the scion, beside the servant. The scion silences the rambling servant and tears up the contract. Let's go. There is no point in talking sense into an ignorant fool. Then again, I'd appreciate if you don't waste too much of my time in the arena. They throw a bag of credits as a way to humiliate you, following it up with sarcasm and mocking gestures. They attempt to overwhelm you with their pride. You feel nothing. The day arrives. Victor accepts your challenge with his honor of nobility as the stake. You remember well the haughty look he wore but a few days prior. But the nobles wield only words, not swords. Victor knows nothing about swordsmanship. You easily defeat the weak, incompetent scion and casually lift his pretty helmet with the tip of your sword. I'll approach the seats. I have won, and I achieved it without wasting your time. Oh my god, I think I talk a hair like, I think with the Russian accent. She doesn't have a Russian accent. I have won, and I achieved it without wasting your time. Do you see? Your glided lies shatter before real strength. I have to hear her in the story to get a better like memory of what she talks like. I'm gonna toss the helmet back to him. The crowd erupts in cheers and applause. The nobles, unable to deny your triumph, lower their heads. You return to your lodging to count your trophies. 99 swords, 99 opponents defeated. Now only one life is left to claim. Most gladiators have long feared your reputation and dare not challenge you except one. Is it Cato? Aridel, the rising star of the underground arena. Unlike you, he was born with powerful forte. He's undoubtedly the king of the arena. Talents no longer matter to me. A sword dampened by countless battles is no less sad. Amidst the endless chanting of the name Aridel, you arrived as promised. Even the old school noble is present. Your opponent's tower physique dwarfs yours, and his crushing presence brings to mind the fearsome lion beast. After several exchanges, you notice something unusual. The floor is too slippery to gain a foothold, and Aridel's armor is unusually heavy. You're all too familiar with the noble's despicable tricks. I'm gonna keep calm. You then shift your pace, luring Aridel into the very trap meant for you. After a few more rounds, his steps grow loose, his reaction sluggish. Now's the chance. Your sword stops just before the neck of Septimon's strongest gladiator. The entire arena falls silent, and almost immediately, the crowd erupts into applause. Stab, stab, stab! What? Kill, kill, kill! Oh, they want her to kill him. Now? Aridel closes his eyes and accepts his fate. Oh, wait! 100% willpower, so the arm is the one I need to make 100. I got confused. The reputation is the right one. Okay, never mind. Let's leave it there. Blade of Glory. In front of everyone's watchful eye, you only take Aridel's sword. You then bow towards the audience before turning to leave. You feel a sense of relief. We did it. Live, live, live. Look back at the crowd and wave. The next day you arrive before the old school nobles with 100 lives. Aridel is merely made of Septimonian flesh. Above him stands a far greater force. I'm ready for the third trial. Your third trial is to earn the blessings of Arsinosa, the lioness. That's why there's history there. We know there's history there. That is an impossible feat. He never planned to let me pass the ritual. I know Arsinosa. It has never tasted defeat. People say it's a peak no humans can ever reach. The last wall of Septimond. But I cannot. So hard. I accept. God. It is this insurmountable challenge that sears the thirst for victory in your blood. You accept the third trial to confront the guardian of Septimont, Arsinosa. On the eve of the trial, wait, martialism? Which one is martialism? Health? Okay, so I need attack and then reputation. I just noticed it shows the sword on the left at the martialism. I'm sorry for this, this whole thing. It will get better. I've been very sleepy and very tired from work, and like everything has been quite hectic because I'm left at work with only one person who is a new co-worker as well. So it's like a big mess. So I'm trying to like manage it. So I have been quite overworked these days, and I think I will be until we get more people. On the eve of the trial, you return to the training grounds once again. While you wait for Kato, you find yourself standing before the familiar wooden post. It has been your most enduring companion in your pursuit of true strength. Cut it down and leave the past behind. I'll cut it down. Well, not particularly an easy path, is it? Tell me, what did you learn from this path? Strength can instill fear. Strength can be destructive. Strength brings conquest. Such is humanity's oldest rule. Augusta, I'll be there for your last trial, and I will call your name for all to hear. Kato became our biggest fan. Thank you. Back in your room, you stare blankly at your stacked collection of swords. These trophies symbolize strength and conquest, but how will you show them to the world? You once heard the tale of a legendary gladiator, a warrior who would always fuse their opponent's swords with their own after victory. Now you decide to treat the same path and stand before the smithy. Tread the same path. That's why on her trailer too, the sword she has is like many swords together. Now it makes sense. Makes sense. Gaze at the flying sparks from blacksmith's forge. Stop outside. No, I'll gaze. You wish to demonstrate your strength, yet you still seek to do this with power not of your own. Watching the blacksmith's hammer rise and fall, and seemingly impractical idea emerges. In the end, you use your forte to fuse all the swords into one. There it is. Feel the power. Your forte never stands out among resonators. Never, yeah. But its seemingly insignificant power is enough to be stronger than the forge fire and hammer swings. The day of the final trial has finally arrived. You walk to the arena's center with your newly forged sword. The bronze horns blare from atop the 12 stone pillars. All eyes are on you. Everyone is eager to witness how a human will rival the strength of Arsinosa. Al-Servi. Suddenly, a rumbling roar cut through the noise of the crowd. The noble's banner flatter and fall. Banners. A colossal shadow swallows the sunlight around you. Arsinosa appears. Arsinosa's mountainous size catches your eye. It's awake! A noble shrieked. Arsinosa stands silently opposite you. Slowly, its eyes open, coldly watching you. I'll focus and stay alert. With a sudden sweep of her tail, the lioness shatters the stone pillar. You roll aside, barely dodging the flying debris. A chill seeps through the tear in the cloth of your left shoulder. Take up a defensive stance. Initiative. I'll take a defensive. I'll lose health, that's fine. As long as it's not a lot. The screams from the stands are soon drowned by the lioness's roar. A wave of sound and dust rips past your ears. You can taste blood on your lips and tongue. I think I'll patch myself now. Her second attack comes without warning. You barely have time to react before your sword rises to meet her descending paws. Recall encounters from previous battles. You managed to withstand Arsinosa's. I'm doing everything wrong. Oh god, I lost. Almost. Seize the opportunity to thrust your blade into the ancient crag in its right foreleg. Golden blood spills in the arena. Steady your breath. Gained Arsinosa's acceptance. Arsinosa seizes her attack, her mane brushing against your blood-stained face before she lowers her head. The arena shakes with applause. You hear the crowd chant your name in honor. The voices. They are. Listen to the waves of cheers. Oh, it tricked me. It tricked me. I got both. Oh, wise and noble Arsinosa, the mighty guardian of Septimont, bestow upon her the crown of courage and strength. Walk up the steps after Arsinosa. When the cries of triumph resonate with the earth, we see the fire of humanity blaze across Septimont. Wave after wave of applause, the Septimonians salute me as I advance. I made it. I made it. Oh, sun and moon, witness this extraordinary feat. Witness her epic dedications to Septimont. As the platform rises, you realize that by earning Arsinosa's blessing, you have been granted a privilege. They're all bowing to me. You are crowned the champion without the great Aegon. Nevertheless, you have already conquered countless gladiators with your strength. Under everyone's gaze, glory now bows at your feet. Raise my sword. At last, you stand atop the summit, the champion. Only now, with battle fire cooled in your veins, do your wounds raise their voices in protest. No, there's no picture I can take because it has the text. You have shattered the decaying order with strength, and through strength you shall reshape new rules. You shall wield gladiators' valor on the righteous path. You shall allow no more fragile lives to tremble before death. You shall ensure that your homeland strategy will forever be undone. Yet, should these new rules forged by might lose their foundation, will they not fall? A cold whisper of unease coils in your chest. Well then, no time for pointless pondering now. From this day forward, your sword, your honor, your 2 lives shall serve Septimont. The spectators cheer you on and the story concludes with a happy ending. I did it! I was so scared I messed up because of the health.
Merely the rough shape of a short epic. This is all I can offer about the Ephor. Now, as a listener, what do you make of my narration?
I didn't like your narration because I was the one who was doing the voice acting. But anyway, I enjoyed it. It was interesting. Different.
I appreciate your kind words, my generous listener. I am only a humble wordsmith, spinning verses and rhymes. The essence of poetry is granted by those who dare defy their fate. But there is one thing I must confess. Through my words, your knowledge of the Ephor is partial, at best. Poetry can only offer a glimpse of the true story. The reality of people, events, and things slips beyond the grasp of words. I do not belong in the pages of the epic, so I remain confined to the observer's gaze. I can imagine events and emotions unfold, but I cannot truly recreate them. Here's some advice for you, though I hesitate to call it such. If you want the truth of a story, step into it. Become part of it. The opportunity stands before you now.
You should become friends with the Fraxidus guy, with their stories and immersion.
As I've said, the tale between you and Augusta, the hero of Septimont, is only now turning its next page.
You seem to know exactly what I'm about to do.
It's not difficult to see. Fate flows like the stars, tracing their course. Your destination is written in the steps you take.
What are these markings he has? It's like he underwent some kind of ritual.
The rain is passing. I hear it ceasing its symphony upon the earth. It is time for farewells. Before I leave, may I ask you one last question? What is it that has lifted Augusta to the seat of power? What is it that makes a ruler?
Does my choice matter?
Well, I'd say strength. Let's be real. There's no way Augusta could have passed those trials without strength. Rover, what do you think?
What are my options? It was strength and conquest. It was her unyielding resolve. It was born from the hardship of the past. I don't know. I can have an opinion because I heard the story he just said. Like, I can have kind of an opinion, but because I don't know her, it's like, I don't like talking about others that I don't know and make definite like conclusions like this is how it is, it's over. That's why I always like theorize about many things, but I never like conclude to something unless I see it happen. If I had to say, from the way I played her story and I made my choices, I think it was her unyielding resolve.
You needn't rush to answer now. Keep it in mind as you continue your journey.
Actually, no. I think it's all three. I don't think it's one thing or the other. I think it's everything. Like, she has been through hard things that shaped her. She was powerful and she would conquered. Like, she conquered. She showed her strength and she beat like gladiators. But also, she always was driven and her resolve didn't falter. So I would say it's everything.
When the final chapter is written, the answer will reveal itself. Farewell, my friend. Our paths crossed by fate and by chance. Soon, after this brief encounter, everything about me will be gone with the wind. But you, your epic continues.
Who are you? Is that origami? Who was that blondie the previous day?
Your Excellency, you have indulged her too much.
Oh, they better not be talking about Iuno.
As the priestess, Iuno is far too unruly in both action and word. It's a disgrace to her title.
I think Iuno is perfect, okay? That's it.
Indeed. She entered the palace unannounced, uninvited, and with no decorum. A blatant affront to the authority of the palace.
Same as always. Senators, all she crossed was a doorway. One too insignificant to carry the weight of our authority, or defend anyone's fragile pride. Let us not forget, it is not the walls of Capitolini Hill that command fear. It is my will, my sword, and our relentless conquest. I know your fear. You fear a priestess's voice drowning yours, and a rebel challenging the Senate's rules. But listen well. Power does not bow to sycophants, cowering behind their traditions. If you seek power, then step from the shadows. Face me, and prove yourself worthy.
She's just perfect, isn't she? Another perfect character.
Took you long enough, Augusta.
Handling the senators takes time. You know that. Well, to keep our esteemed priestess from waiting, maybe next time I'll just leave them to their own devices.
I feel like they both had huge hardships on their lives, and somehow they clicked. Like, they're very different to each other, like polar opposites, let's say, but at the same time, this is what draws them to each other. It's like you know what they say, that two opposites are like pulled together? I think it's kind of like that. They have this kind of connection.
I'll make sure they record every detail of your feat.
No.
And relay it word
Of your
for
feet.
word to Grandmother Lilibet.
Grandmother Lilibet.
Priestess Iuno. Unruly behavior left Tetragon Temple without permission and trespassed into the Ephor's palace. I wonder, who will lose it first? Lilibet or you?
Let those old foxes report me all they want. If they step into the tetragon left foot first, I'll shoot the left. Right foot first, I'll shoot the right.
Hey, I'm with you on that one.
Oh my god, both their designs are so good. You can't skip any of the two.
The Senate should be reminded now and then that the Tetragon's kindness is not a reason to take Priestess Iuno lightly.
I hope they don't hurt Iuno, because I feel like Augusta, I feel like it's like her weak spot probably. If Augusta has one, I think it would be Iuno. For some reason, that's how I feel. We'll see.
Why didn't you wait there? I had everything handled. We depart for the hunting ground tonight.
Hunting.
If anything changed, you could have reached me by my terminal. You didn't need to come all the way here. I want you free of duty until that day arrives.
You're overthinking it, Augusta. I'm here to see that person.
Me?
Grandmother Lilibet said his fate is one of unknowable void. Sounds intriguing enough to make time for.
So that's it? Too bad. The ship from Laguna won't dock until tomorrow morning, and we'll be gone by then.
Ugh, what a hassle.
Patience, you know. The warrior has accepted the invitation. So, you'll have plenty of time to meet during the hunt.
The hunt.
Is there something else you want to say?
No.
I read Grandma Lilibet's Book of Prophecies. A hunt and our plan, neither end well.
Yeah, but the same was told about Lupa and us, and look what we did. We changed everything. We are perfect. Well, almost everything.
Are you sure we should go through with this?
Risk does not trouble me. Peril simply requires greater strength. But really, when did you start caring about the temple's traditions?
O ye faithless of Septimont, the divinity is enraged. Should your ruler defy their will again, doom shall be your fate. Lately, I've been hearing murmurs from the nobles again, about the ancient prophecy from Raguna.
I will admit, those words once carried weight.
I wanna see the... No, wait. I wanna see the prophecy or whatever. O ye faithless of Septimon, the divinities enraged, should your ruler defy their will again, doom shall be your fate. So Augusta's story is gonna go that way.
But when our ancestors crossed the waters and climbed these hills, Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship. And the priestesses all said the prophecy was incomplete. Only the hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. Do not forget, this is the other half of the prophecy.
She only said the stressful part.
Fabius, Attilius, Valeria, one after another, these heroes have saved Septimont from the brink of ruin. As long as a hero stands, no disaster can break this eternal city.
What if this time is different? What if ruin is our fate?
Oh god, she's very scared. She's very pessimistic. I feel like she all those voices around her have managed to get her, and now she is questioning herself and she is questioning her belief system.
Then I will sever that fate with my blade.
I'm sure you can. Take Rover with you for plot armor.
What's so amusing?
So, the fearless priestess Iuno can be frightened after all. But it's fine. If you're afraid, don't push yourself. I can handle this alone.
I'm so glad to see them like this.
Most revered priestess, wait for me in the temple. I shall return victorious.
I'm so glad because after learning what Augusta has been through, and I can totally see Iuno also having a sad story, I'm glad they have each other.
Frightened. Me? If anything, it's you, trying to shut me out and face it alone. Fine. Go ahead. You'll come back to me sooner or later.
That I can't deny.
I knew it. So you do need me for this hunt.
Thank you. You know.
You know.
Why are you saying this?
Because it feels like she's ready to just throw herself out there. Something is off. She knows more. Oh, she heard the voices.
The storm is coming.
She heard the voices.
Come. You know, my friend. The best way to greet a storm is to walk straight into it.
And that was only the intro, by the way. Now we're going to the main story. I don't have wait. I don't have like I don't have too many theories of where this could be going. Usually, you know me, I can make so many theories. Right now, there's not enough for me to just start yapping about. But I like the introduction to Augusta. Okay, by sun's burning hand, return to the Leonidas Hotel, or Leonidas. Let's see.
Ooh-wee. Sure is a beautiful day.
Oh no, it's gonna rain.
So, any news from the F4 rover? Or are we still chilling like we've been for the past few days?
Good day, Sir Rover. I am Damien, an attendant in service to the F4's palace. By direct command, I have come to deliver you Her Excellency's personal letter. It concerns a matter of utmost importance.
Let's take the letter.
Me and my big mouth. Hey, what does it say? Scooch up a bit.
It says Augusta has taken care of everything on her end. She's ready to meet us at the F4's palace as agreed. It's most likely something to do with the hunt. We shouldn't keep the F4 waiting. Time to go, Abby.
Oh, you mean now? Well, I'll sit this one out and leave all the heavy stuff to you guys.
Isn't that what you've been doing, Abby?
Chat for as long as you like. Just give me a holler if you need me.
Okay, fine.
The F4's palace is just ahead.
Oh, I'll take this. Convenient. I don't know if my PC wanted me to take this, but we'll see.
Looks like Augusta's already taken care of everything.
Oh my.
Let's do this.
The flowers. The guards. What is this outfit? Oh, I like it. Actually. It's different.
Greetings.
Okay.
By Her Excellency's command, you are free to enter.
Let's go. Okay, wrong button. Let's see. What is our introduction to the hunt going to be like? Eddie. Mork, Goffredo, or Joffredo, or Joffrey. Is it? Oh my god. She's aura farming. She's so aura farming. Rover always says this expression when he's looking at women. Like it's his first time every time. She's showing off at this point. Okay, never mind. And we're dead. Oh, okay, never mind. Ooh, the wings on the side. Okay, I'm back. I don't know what happened. It kicked me from the program, but now it's working. I'll have to replay the line she said. Oh god.
Cha,
Cha.
I expected a challenge, but Your performance far exceeds what I had imagined. Just as I thought. Watching from the Colosseum's balcony is no way to understand a warrior's true spirit. Only by crossing blades can I feel the will to fight pulsing through your veins.
He's so beautiful. Look at him.
Come, step closer. Laureate of Raguna, champion of Septimont, favored gladiator of Arsinosa. By the honor of these titans, it is only right you stand by my side.
For this hunt.
I, Augusta, Ephor of Septimont, offer you my highest esteem.
You've got a unique way of greeting guests. His expression.
Simple and efficient. No need for pleasantries. Here we let our blades do the talking. The Septimont way. I have no doubt that you and I will have plenty of opportunities to get acquainted. But that's not why I called you here today. On my behalf, and that of the Ephor's Palace, I extend my deepest apologies for failing to keep our appointment. I hope this delay hasn't dampened your enthusiasm for the hunt.
For the hunt. I love her voice. I love the way she talks. Her accent. Ah, what a character. What a character she is. It was urgent, no need to apologize.
Tolerant and strong, just as I've heard. Virtues of a true hero.
I can't wait to build her and use her. I so want to play Augusta. Look at her model, like her character model.
Then, seeing that your interest still holds, shall we discuss it?
From the first moment they showed her, I was in awe.
The hunt. In Septimont's long fight for survival. It holds profound significance. It is both honor and duty. For 100 years, countless gladiators have taken up the hunt and met their end in glory. It is no exaggeration to say that the blood of gladiators still burns in every inch of the Crimson Sanguis Plateaus. Our ancestors built the defenses that line those grounds. To this day, they stand as the front line of Septimont's resistance against the Dark Tide. You've surely noticed the lingering blight cloud that hovers over the Sanguis Plateaus. Since the first Dark Tide outbreak in Rinasita, that place has become a breeding ground for its horrors.
I wonder, can we clear it from all this?
As you've no doubt realized, our prey are tacit discords, born from the Dark Tide. Only those who desecrate Septimont fall beneath the gladiators' blades. The high tide is upon us, and it will be a storm like no other. My hunting party requires unstoppable warriors. Sacrifices are inevitable, but I believe you will be a banner that stands unbroken, Rover.
So this sounds like a dangerous mission, expedition. I wonder if they're going to kill off actually like characters we're going to meet. Or we know already. Which I doubt with that from the ones we know already, but there are plenty of great gladiators in Septimont. What made you want to invite me on this hunt?
I share your sentiment. Septimont takes pride in its many remarkable gladiators. But you are exceptional. A grand hunt awaits us, and my warriors and I long to do battle alongside a fighter such as yourself.
Oh.
Of course, the will of the extraordinary deserves to be heard. I'd like to know your thoughts on the matter.
I agree to join your hunt, but I have my own goal to accomplish.
A straightforward answer. I like it. As for this goal of yours...
Share what you've learned about the Sentinel's relic and the Journeying Paradise.
Ah, yes. The Journeying Paradise. I've heard that laughable name before. A pity the hunt was made to shatter that little fantasy. As for the Sentinel's relic...
Yes?
Go to the Earthrend Wedge. It's where the Sentinel Imperator first descended upon the Sanguis Plateaus, and is the epicenter of every hunt to this day.
Alone?
However, due to its significance, not even Septimont's highest officials are permitted near it.
She's gonna send Iuno with us.
But if that is what you wish, say no more. I will make it happen.
Oh my! Now that's interesting. She really believes in us. Exactly what he said. You have great trust in me.
The trust I place in you stems from your recognition of my character. I admire your honesty, and I will honor it to the fullest. Only those bound by trust can go the distance together.
True.
I look forward to the hunt ahead. It honors me to journey by your side.
I'm fanboying. Thank God I'm not Rover. I would be like all the time giggling and like what kind of champion I would be. I don't know if she would like me.
Patience, my friend, is the first step to becoming a hunter. When the storm rages in the skies southeast of Septimont, I will await you at Tempest Cliffs.
Tempest Cliffs. What a name. By Sun's Burning Hand. Leave the Aether's Palace and wait for the hunt. No need to worry. The Aether's Palace will still cover your expenses in Septimont. Enjoy the peace while it lasts. The storm is coming, and our wait will not be long. I can't do it, it's too hard. Oh god, the camera, what the hell? My controller. Well, it was a POV, I'm sorry, it's my controller. You accept Augusta's offer and stay in Septimont City with Abby, waiting for the looming storm. And a few days later, out beyond the city walls. What happened? Beyond the city walls? Oh, we are there.
I can't eat another bite. That's another full stomach for Abby.
Every time. But I'm glad he has enough to fill his stomach. Look at this baby. I want to protect it and feed it well and keep it safe from the world.
Huh? Hey, Rover? Look, over there.
That's a
Oh
storm.
god, that looks ominous.
Which means it's about time to meet up with Augusta.
To the Tempest Hills.
Tempest Cliffs.
Cliffs.
I remember that's where she told us to go.
I love how I was like, wow, what a cool name, and then I forgot the name.
Well, you better hurry.
I said it wrong.
Same as always. Call me when you need me, and I'll be out in a flash.
I want to see you interact with Augusta, Abby. I'm curious how it would go. Wait, I smell Iuno. I sense her feet.
This should be the right way.
Oh, it was someone else's feet.
If you're heading for Tempest Cliffs, head east. This path will take you straight to the Courtyard of Glory.
Oh my, what an outfit! Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow. Who is this? My name is...
Or perhaps, would you care to travel with me?
Yes.
After all, we share the same destination. Your reputation precedes you. Honorable rover.
He has the NPC eyes. I don't think he will be playable. But I love his design. I love his design.
I am Gladiator Avidius, at your service.
Avidius. Are you also here for the hunt?
Gladiating and hunting are the very pillars upon which the glory of Septimon stands. I believe no gladiator would refuse such an honor if invited. I, of course, am no exception. Please, if you'll follow me. Honored guest from afar.
Convenient, he came here when we showed up. Follow Avidius to Tempest Cliffs.
Augusta spoke of the great surge we're about to face.
The Ephor speaks the truth. And this year's high tide has come later than usual, which bodes ill. It's a shame even the sharp ears of the Senate could not chisel through the high walls of Tetragon Temple to hear the whispers beyond. Is this an auspice of calamity or a prelude to a new legend? Only time will tell.
I forgot about him. I just saw the baby griffin. I want to apologize today for my stream. I feel like there's a lot of FPS drops. I don't know why it's struggling so much. I'll have to test the settings next time before the next stream because something is clearly off. It wasn't like this. So something must have changed from the settings, or the update is kind of like affecting it. Ooh. I feel important.
Come on, give me a hand.
Did you hear?
More behind.
This one's serious. Can you help me?
Not like that.
One set.
Yeah, almost ready.
What is she sensing?
Pleasure of escorting you to the Ephor has been fulfilled. For now, my duty ends here. From here, we march onward to the hunting grounds, where the dark tide's creations may await us. When the time comes, it will be a true pleasure to see your skills in action.
The smile.
Happy hunting.
Rover liked him too. Look at the smile.
Join us, Rover.
He's still looking at him after he left.
The horns signal our departure.
I'm not saying anything like wrong. It's obvious. I'm not making fan fiction. It is what it is. The harem is big enough to include everyone. Do we set out from Tempest Cliffs? Oh god, my
Precisely.
computer.
These cliffs mark the opening of our campaign.
There's no bridge to the other side. She will make the bridge. Wait, are we using our gliders?
Take courage, my friend. The path to glory will reveal itself under the feet of the brave.
If I use the glider and she uses the griffin, I'm out of here. if I'm like the plebe in the situation. God, my PC. I can see it happening. It's gonna burn.
Is that?
Yes, it is. Wow. Oh my god. She's chasing it. Yeah, I don't think you're escaping, Augusta. I'm sorry. She's like a monster hunter.
Guests of the unkind.
With a big sword.
Getting restless, are we?
That is a Chorosaurus, an abomination of the dark time. Do exercise caution, Rover.
Annihilation!
Ouch.
Hopefully this helps. Wind howls. Unfettered by bounds!
Okay, it's gonna die in a cutscene. Oh. Holy.
Now is not the moment. Let it flee. The path it takes leads deeper into the trap we laid.
Ooh. God, and they're both standing like that in front of me. Wait, I have to fix this. I love how it's like just follow and it's like both of them looking at me like that and I have to choose. Well, I don't have to choose, but it feels like they're giving me a choice to make. Let's go.
That sound.
It's from Hornet. An echo. It's signaling we retire. Augusta, time to bring your party back to the Hunter's Den.
Of course, priestess. Your arrow couldn't have come at a better time.
Seeing that Rover is here, I'll take that as a compliment.
I ship them more than... Well, I don't ship Rover with any of the two.
The Hunter's Den. Busiest gladiator encampment
so many
across the
people.
Sanguis Plateaus.
Oh my god, this is a very
Nearly
cool place.
every hunter passes through here on their way to the hunting grounds.
Every hunter passes through here on the way to the grounds.
We will rest here before setting off for the next hunt.
I must admit, this place is rather magnificent. I suppose my predecessors forsook the peace they ought to have enjoyed, just to share this hard-earned land with these hunters. Such magnificence is rightly owed to the temple.
The priestess's words are not without merit. I am well aware that I stand under blessings and will forever remember the sacrifices of the temple. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be taking my leave.
Though we've already met, I suppose a proper introduction is in order. I am Iuno, priestess of the Tetragon Temple.
Oh, the camera angles. We know what they're doing. At the same time with Seed and Zenless too, huh? I've heard about you. The priestesses get to call the swords. I've heard about you. The priestesses have the gift of prophecy.
Well, aren't you caught up on things? What you say is true, though I've long since grown tired of such affairs. Come now, Rover. Surely you can find me something more interesting to occupy my time. For instance, the hunt. Quite frankly, when it comes to dealing with the dark tide, none of these gladiators can hold a candle to me.
They heard that?
Look at those looks. I've seen them all before. What can I say? When you're as dazzling as I am, jealousy tends to follow.
What is she saying?
I'll be making my way back, Augusta, lest my shine further sting the eyes of certain people. If you find yourself with free time later, consider visiting me at Tetragon Temple.
I will. I definitely.
Not every Outlander is granted access to its sacred halls. Make the most of it.
I want to get to know her, because we don't know anything about her.
It's rare to see Iuno hold back like that. You must be someone different to her.
He's getting jealous now. You two seem very close.
Perhaps. We do share some common traits. Don't let her unruly side fool you. She is as dependable as they come.
I trust them both. The monster we encountered earlier.
A Chorosaurus. Avidius was correct. It is a tacit discord born from the dark tide.
Not the Chorosaurus. A dastard discord born from the dark tide.
What he didn't have the chance to tell you is that it is the deadliest Chorosaurus of them all. We call it Tyrannos. A vanguard of the dark tide that rides its surge to reach our lands.
Tyrannos is in... obviously tyrant, the meaning. We have this word in Greek too.
The Threnodians' attempt to plague Septimont never came to fruition. But do not mistake that for victory. Our enemy will not bow so easily. The dark tide, immortal and indestructible, carries out the will of its creator, the Threnodian Leviathan. Only the Earthrend Wedge that bears Sentinel Imperator's power can sever the link between the dark tide and the Threnodian, burying the calamity deep beneath the Sanguis plateaus.
The Earthrend Wedge? What is the Earthrend Wedge?
The hunt is how we disrupt the dark tide's frequencies, by capturing and eliminating its creatures. However, the Earthrend Wedge's energy range is limited. Our mission is to deliver a true death to our prey.
Meaning we need to hunt and kill the beast near the Earthrender. Is that how we stop the dark tide from spreading?
Oh, that big thing. Okay.
Yes, and it must be done within Maroonwood.
Maroonwood.
This confrontation
So many
with
different
Tyrannos
names and
was
places
expected,
and
but
things.
it's not a fight anyone is eager to face. That beast is well aware of our plan. It's no mere prey. In many ways, it's a cunning hunter itself.
So it's more like a hunter versus hunter. What's our plan for now?
Now? We wait. We wait for it to enter Maroonwood. The real hunt begins when the beast's hunger drives it to the wilds.
Your Excellency, the Senators request your presence in the main tent.
See you later, Rover.
It's to discuss plans for the hunting operation.
I mean, champion.
Looks like I'll be occupied for a while.
It's okay, I'll go to Iuno.
Relax. Take a walk around camp. The Hornet's blare will sound our next departure.
That's the Hornet? Look at the feet. So cute.
It's a sound that can be heard across the canyons. You won't miss it.
Fine. I can... Oh my god, that was very horror-like. Why is she listening to that? Happy hunting. Walk around Hunter's Den, listen in on the gladiators' conversation.
The high tide of unprecedented scale.
Hardly.
The high tide of unprecedented scale. Could this be the one in the prophecy? The harbinger of Septimon's doom.
Okay, now they're thinking of the worst scenario.
A high tide is a high tide. Every hunt is a gamble with our lives, no matter the size. Just keep your blade sharp. Whatever comes, we cut it down. Don't overthink it.
Interesting. I want to see if more people are scared like this. Because I don't know, I had a feeling that everyone here would be so hyped up to just go crazy in the hunt.
Did you hear about Avidius and the Senate?
A power struggle.
What the?
Nothing new. But going up against Augusta is a steep hill to climb.
Who is going up against Augusta?
Without a strong forte, Augusta's strength was always going to have limits. She lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecies. Hard to compare her with a hero of heroes of the past.
I wouldn't put it like that. Knowing how Augusta operates, Avidius would even have risen to prominence if she hadn't allowed it.
So Avidius wants Augusta's like place? But then I'm thinking, role, whatever. But I'm thinking how they keep saying that Augusta is like a commoner, like she's not special and everything, and then you see her in the game, her gameplay, and you see her insane gameplay, like she's insane. Her speed, her power level, not just meta-wise, like as a character. How can someone like that be just a, mid?
That kind of grace is the mark of a real ruler.
Iuno mentioned visiting her at Tetragon Temple.
Yeah, let's go.
Got a bit of free time.
I don't want to hear any more of this bullcrap.
Feathers incinerate.
I didn't think I'd find something this grand way out here in the hunting grounds. No sign of Iuno, though.
We didn't go in yet. We'll find her around here.
Are those murals on the wall?
Yes, it's two people fighting, isn't it? One looks like a rotten priest. Not priest, king. I think he's wearing a crown, like he's a kind of like a... Is it just like a skeleton? And there's a woman back here, behind him. Kind of like Hades and... No, that's not Apollon at all. And another woman here, with the other warrior with light. Let's see what it says. Examine the small mural. A booklet lies before the murals, recording the faint inscriptions carved beneath them. Let's inspect the first mural on the upper left. An empty wall. I didn't think it would be just this part. It silently waits for the tides of fate to leave damp traces on its parched shore. A booklet lies before the murals. Let's inspect the third one. Empty. Okay. Heed me, of Septimont. The of the heavens has should be again, then will be the fate that awaits Septimont. Okay, that was very helpful, thank you. Oh god, she got up on it. Let's see the larger one. Only the hero of heroes of extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. It's what she told us, like the legend in a way. Did she call it legend, prophecy?
Good day to you, Sir Rover. It seems you too have taken an interest in the temple's murals.
I don't like him anymore, that he wants to take over Augusta's role. It's triggering me.
They are the works of past priestesses. They depict prophecies glimpsed in the sacred flames. Ones already fulfilled, and ones yet to come.
So those are the priestesses. Okay.
In any case, all these murals point to two prophecies of importance. The first is a Ragunesi prophecy condemning Septimont's lack of faith in the Sentinel. Hear this, of faithless ones of Septimont.
Faithless.
The divinity of the high heavens has grown enraged. Should your monarch once more stand in contempt of their will, annihilation shall be your fate.
What a common trait for the non-believers to be accused of blasphemy and endless threats directed towards them.
The second is a continuation of the Ragunesi prophecy, delivered by Septimont's priestesses. Only the hero of heroes of extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempests still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. You seem drawn to that particular mural. It tells of a calamity yet to come. And, as always, the hero of heroes, who shall rise among us to turn the tide of fate. Yet the identity of this hero remains a mystery. Coincidentally, much like the absent part of this mural, the prophecy of our victory over the coming disaster remains untold. Whether the priestesses can't foresee the fate that awaits, or whether the true prophecy is meant to remain hidden, is indeed a question worth pondering.
I don't know, Yobun. He's giving me vibes of someone that I don't feel like I should trust. I don't like that he wants to replace Augusta.
Our would-be hero of heroes, lost in daydreams again. What is it this time? Staring at an empty wall, hoping one day it will bear your name?
I happened to wander by, passing the time as one does. No need to trouble yourself with someone as inconsequential as I, priestess.
Inconsequential? Come now. Everyone knows you're the Senate's golden
She looks
child.
so freaking
Those old
good.
moons wouldn't spare me a glance, but they hang on your every word.
Wow, this outfit. You know?
Have you been waiting long? Oh, I can't believe he got to you first.
Your expression. And they're having a diva off. Literally.
Isn't paying respects to the heroes fairly commonplace? Surely we needn't allow rivalry to come between us, priestess.
I'm not blind to your tricks, Avidius. Do you really think Rover would take sides? With you? Let me guess.
The music changed.
Eliminating Tyrannos and the Dark Tide before anyone else would be the perfect act to prove you're the prophesied hero of heroes. 4 expeditions to Main's Deep, plus a Home Leaf medal, and now you think you can usurp Augusta's place? Don't make me laugh.
I'm glad she's telling him off because I feel like he is using his privileges or whatever to take advantage of situations just to kick Augusta out. But why is he doing that? Just because he wants to be important? He wants to be a hero? Like someone important in prophecies? Or does he have other goals that could be, you know, aligned with either the Thrunodian or Fraxidus, like something else going on? Homeleaf metal?
Oh, read the room, will you?
Literally, I didn't want to say anything. I don't know why I'm asking at this moment.
Please. I don't deny that I am ambitious and aspire to better my station, but I value my duty to defend Septimont's glory just as equally.
He looks too pure to be good, you know?
Should I become the next hero, Septimont would be spared when the next calamity arrives. Is this not what the Tetragon Temple has prophesied?
Why you...
What if Augusta is the true hero of heroes?
She possesses many qualities worthy of a hero, but she lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecy.
Oh, she's getting the power up. Augusta is getting that power up. And I think those whispers she keeps hearing is like... It has to do with her being the hero, and like... The whispers are trying to maybe corrupt her or like do something bad to contain that power. Because they know, those voices know, those whispers know that Augusta is the one, the chosen one.
As a resonator, Augusta offers nothing special. Yet throughout Septimont's history, every hero of heroes was born with extraordinary gifts. She may have the strength to wield a sword.
My god, the colors
but
are
I doubt her ability to endure pain and the slow, wearisome passage of time like other resonators.
Imagine if they make her now old to show that she can't deal with time, like she's gonna grow old eventually.
It's a pity that in a city built on prophecy, Augusta is a disruptor of the rules.
Not the meme with a fist. You know, punch him. I give you the authority.
I assure you, priestess, I will not act from the shadows. If Augusta seeks a fair challenge, I shall honor her with the respect she deserves. Priestess, Rover, I beg your leave. Perhaps we will bear witness to the birth of a new hero in the hunt to come.
We will. Augusta.
Well, there you have it. That's the gist of it. Finally, some time together, and now it's all ruined.
The expression, so anime.
I don't understand. Given Augusta's prestige, the Senate has no real advantage in seizing power. What's their angle?
It all started when Augusta shook things up the moment she became Ephor, especially in rooting out corruption within the gladiators Aegon while ignoring the senators in the process. Naturally, it ruffled some feathers. Some even accused her of undermining the spirit of gladiating. In reality, they're just upset their piggy banks got smashed.
Wait, I want to read this again. The way she said it. It all started when she shook things up the moment she became Ephor. Of course, rooting out corruption within the gladiators Aegon while ignoring the senators in the process. Of course, that makes perfect sense. Someone rising to power and taking the corruption out without paying attention to the others who were aware of the corruption and were possibly using it to their benefits. It's something that also like would happen today, like in real life.
More importantly, this is exactly the kind of chaos Augusta wanted. That idiot. She even went so far as to say, the citizens of Septimont only need to be loyal to Septimont, not her, Augusta. And then, like it's nothing, She tells me that the F4 position only matters when a strong gladiator wants it. She's even more stubborn than I am.
Are you worried about Augusta's capabilities? No.
Now, why would I be worried about that? I'm sure you've seen her sword. The inlaid blades are trophies of every gladiator she's defeated. Even ones with decent resonance powers like Avidius, she eats for breakfast. Though Avidius makes me rather uncomfortable. It's got nothing to do with his stance, it's more of a hunch. Something about him feels unnatural. Or maybe I'm just overthinking it.
Maybe you just don't like him, but I do believe that he's a bit sketchy. He seems like those heroic type of characters that are like all about the light, the you know, the good and the heroism and everything, and they are as corrupted as those who fall into the darkness. So kind of like a fanatic. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, the griffin.
It's the Griffrex.
Griffrex.
It appears our prey has finally come out for some fresh air. We'll meet again later. But next time, I'd like your undivided attention. No distractions,
She acts like she likes us, okay? But that's so common with this game. In my head, she just wants Augusta.
Is that lady over there looking at me?
Who isn't, Rover? Every new place you go to, this is the line you should be saying.
We'll meet.
Is that lady over there looking at me?
That's how it starts. Yeah, she's looking at you.
I better go and greet her.
That's his logic every time.
I overheard a few gladiators.
Let's talk to. Oh, it's Lilibet.
I overheard a few gladiators guessing
It's Lilibet.
Hero of heroes.
Let's get to know her.
Ah. We've been expecting you, roving hero. I see.
A void.
A void. An unknowable fate.
Oh my god, her voice.
Worry not, my child. A void is by no means nothingness.
I like her voice too. Such good VAs, my god.
Follow its guidance and let it lead. It will open the path to boundless possibility, guiding us through the fog to shores untouched by any before us.
I'm not sure I follow. The elderly priestess does not respond. Her gaze is fixed on the blazing flames, her mind seemingly far away, lost in another realm. Okay, she's going to be the cryptic character.
Perfect timing.
Griffrex. They're so cute.
I'll stretch my legs a bit.
Oh, you will. Of course you will.
I wonder what Grandmother Lilibet and Rover are talking about. Never mind. It can wait. Let's get eyes on this beast, Aquila.
Aquila. I know, crossover. We didn't know we wanted, but we're getting. Oh, I like this POV. This is very cool. If my PC would handle it. Found it. Oh god. Does he see through the eyes of Aquila?
Spirits of the hallowed land, answer my call.
Wow. Wow. I'm taking this screenshot. I don't care it's not an artwork because it is like art. Wow.
May the eternal sacred flames grant us boundless sight.
So beautiful. She has that anyway. I'm so glad. Okay, she's letting everyone know they found it, right? Where's the hornet? There
It's
it
the
is.
horn. I'd better find Augusta.
The moment I said it, where's the hornet? Oh, it's the horn.
Over there, behind that cliff, is the Earthrend Wedge, a relic of Sentinel Imperator as ancient as these lands.
I have to admit, this looks scary. Imagine looking up and seeing this dark hole. If it could like start pulling things from around it, it would be terrifying. It's already terrifying just looking at it.
The destination of your journey. My promise to you.
Our shared
Our
goal.
shared goal. An anchor stone, made from tacitite formed around the Earthrender.
Anchor stone.
It contains a fraction of the Earthrender's power. It offers no defense capabilities, but it can at least serve as a temporary measure to hold off the dark tide, or its creations. We need to deploy 3 of these in predetermined locations across Marinwood to generate
There's
a
our
force
next
field.
mission.
This will drive the Chorosaurus to the Asphodel Barrens in the lower levels. The field blooming with asphodels is where the hunting party can safely reach the lower levels. Judging from the height, it's close to the Earthrender's base. In that field of glory, we will grant Tyrannos the death it deserves.
Let's go hunt that black fog.
Tyrannos' calling card is the vanguard of the dark tide. Our prey isn't exactly known for playing by the rules.
I mean, imagine if it was.
Marinwood lies on the other side of these cliffs. That beast has reasoned we're likely to take to the skies on reflexes, and has laid an ambush, waiting to drag us down into the abyss.
Ooh. We need to be very careful.
A Chorosaurus that knows how to set a trap.
She likes it.
Waiting for its hunters to walk right into it.
She's excited for it.
Quite an interesting opponent. Gladiators, march with me to the hunting grounds. Let the sacred flames ignite your resolve. The enemies of Septimon shall bear witness to our might!
So epic. Oh no. My god, the silence. Do you see this? Just silence. Oh, that gave me chills. That was very scary.
Let us be on our way.
I'm telling you, she's a hero. And I think the prophecy said that something about the dark tides. What if she can listen to that because she's somehow connected to the Threnodian as well. But she's going to be the one to save everyone. So many theories in my head. I have to see everything again.
Something's not right. Be on your guard, everyone!
On. Feather? Oh god.
The ground is collapsing! Watch out!
I'll jump.
Over there!
Getting
Avidius.
excited, are we, Tyrannos?
Watch out for those molten rocks.
Oh god,
Use
sorry.
the pillars for cover. Move!
Am I going back? I think I'm going back! Use the pillars as what? Wait, this is actually extremely cool. Not a cutscene. Okay. It kicked me off because I was going outside.
Something's not right. Be on your guard, everyone!
I thought I was cooking. Got burned. I thought I was cooking.
The ground is collapsing! Watch out!
Over there!
Avidius.
Getting excited, are we, Tyrannos?
Watch out for those molten rocks. Use the pillars for cover. Move!
I used the pillars, but it didn't work the way I wanted it to.
Cunning bastard.
Everyone under the leg!
Oh, we're almost at the hunting grounds.
Victory is still far from reach. We're not in the clear yet.
Wow. I love the camera angles and the music.
Rocks above!
Ooh. Showing off again. Showing off. So where's Iuno?
This path will take us to the
Tacit discords.
Ah, just in time. My soul's had enough of waiting.
Oh god.
Into the spotlight!
Overkill. Run, Lupa, run!
I hear cowering prey.
With me!
Victory!
Chip me! Face me, coward!
Such carnage.
These tricks do not surprise me.
Oh.
Avidius, take a response team and get that anchor obelisk functioning.
What about this poor...
Rover and I will provide cover.
As you command, Your Excellency.
Oh god, I fell. Well, fine. There it is. Is this the first part? I see.
Honor cannot be sundered. To the lands of...
I don't know how to play Augusta yet. I haven't seen anything. Though to be fair, I don't know how to play a lot of the characters. I know Jinsey.
In one strike.
Okay. Is there another one? Oh god.
Unmatched. All glory to Saturn!
Yeah, there's no way this character is not some
Avidius' team
hero
should be
told
almost
in a
done,
prophecy.
Augusta. I'll head over to join them.
Of course. See that it's done.
Let's talk to Avidius.
Your aid couldn't have come at a better time.
Yeah, you don't have to lick me every time.
We were just about to insert the anchor stone into the obelisk.
I side with Iuno. I'm sorry, but Iuno and Augusta, forever. Insert the anchor stone into the anchor obelisk to activate it. Once activated, repels the dark tide fog and boosts the sacred flames in Marinwood. Okay, how do I do this? Okay, just like that. I have to mash. Oh, I have to hold. That's new. The convoy smash. Now that's new. I'm very impressed again by Wuthering Ways. They put many different new things out of nowhere, and you see how much hard work they put.
Excellent work, all.
Why? Why? Wow. Oh my god, it's so scared. It became Sonic to escape her. Sonic the Hedgehog.
Inside these hunting grounds, the hunter can become the hunted at a moment's notice. Think that beast is running away? Just a trick to throw us off.
I can already imagine how many people are gonna
Let
pull for
Augusta
this
humor
character.
its little performance. Beasts who think they've won are always the first to die. Let her handle the Chorosaurus for now. We have more important matters to take care of.
What brings you here, you know?
Oh, surprised to see me?
What is that pose?
I've already shared my interest with you. It wouldn't kill you to remember a few things I've said, would it? But fine. Since it's you, I suppose I can let you in on the secret. The Chorosaurus is just an appetizer.
Obviously.
I've got bigger fish to fry.
I was so sure it was not going to be the main hunt. Like that there was going to be something like bigger than that. And not necessarily in size, but like something more important going on. Continue forward.
The next anchor obelisk is on the other side of the plateau. Ah. Impeccable.
Wing rays are here too, huh?
They were gonna...
Does that surprise you? Augusta and I prepared it all well in advance.
I thought they were gonna fight
Ride
now,
the
verbally.
wings and let's soar over these cliffs together.
And I rushed forward and I missed the conversation. No.
Make it fast.
We've lost sight of Augusta and the Chorosaurus. Let me see your terminal, Rover.
We give you your terminal. She's gonna put her phone in there. Her phone number. What for?
There. Try using the sensor.
These are traces of the dark tide.
You catch on quickly. My resonance power can reveal hidden traces of the dark tide for a short time. With these markings, be it Tyrannos or Tyran whatever, nothing can escape my eyes.
Tyran whatever. I don't know why I like that.
Yes, you're not wrong. But the beast also has its eye on them. A sly enemy like this won't play by the usual rules. The more cautious we are, the better. Ha! So
Listen
it
to
is
the
heading
music
for that
too,
cave.
huh?
The second obelisk is also in that direction. Come, Let's go have a little fun with our friend.
So intense, like you're indeed on a hunt, like you're chasing something.
Make it fast.
Use utility. Why does it tell me to come here? Do I need to click? Okay. Yes, I do.
This is it.
Mind the tacit discords.
I'd be more worried about yourself, would-be hero. Try not to slow us down.
He didn't have anything to say to that. Because he knows he's the weakest of us three. Oh my god, what the hell?
Watch out! How did it manage to get here?
Unless it's more than one.
There's an opening in the floor. That's our way out.
But there's treasure.
Careful of the rocks!
I'm trying.
I'll keep it busy. Now is your chance. Go!
Oh.
Make no mistake! Your fight is with me!
My goddess! Wow.
Augusta!
My apologies for the delay. Be warned, the Chorosaurus could return.
Here it comes!
I'm running for my life. I don't know if I went to the right place.
These formations seem solid enough for a quick pause.
Treasure.
Tyrannos will not rest until we are corpses. But since it...
Up there to the left. That stone seems loose. Pull it down, Rover.
Honor cannot. Roars of conquest!
Are they also lightning? I'm fighting lightning with lightning.
Pathetic struggle! In control.
Oh no, no.
Wind calls. It's the obelisk. Leave it to me.
Come on, do your QTEs. Wait, no, treasure.
An unexpected discovery.
Say no to treasure. What was it? I think I was holding square. And then I do the analog down. And then I mash square, I think. Or, yeah, square. Nice. Just a sec. Another one.
Splendid. Let's keep up the momentum.
So we have one more. Aight.
You again.
Of course.
It just left.
Oh, what?
Should be the anchor obelisk doing its job.
It's trying to go to the third part, maybe?
Or perhaps it's up to something more insidious.
The direction it's heading. Is it planning to destroy the final anchor
Probably.
obelisk?
Yes.
This fog hinders our vision. Could be walking into a trap.
Could be.
Makes for a fun challenge. Don't you agree, Avidius? Stay vigilant. In due time, Tyrannos will learn that gladiators always keep their blades.
The obelisk is right over there.
Where is it? I'm panicking. Oh god, I was here.
You earned it. You keep it.
It was here all alone. I was panicking. Okay, I learned the rotation now. The only rotation I know in this game. I'm joking, I know some stuff. I'm not that, you know, much of a nub. Where did it go? I think it went for something else. It had a different plan.
Good. You did well not to disappoint.
Beyond my beloved horizon! The compass point.
Wait, it disappears? And these all, are they swords of... that Augusta had? No way. They look similar to Augusta's swords. But why would they be here?
There you are.
Do you think this creature has something to do with Augusta? Augusta's past? Do you think it's the one
Augusta?
that...
Tyrannos is heading for the Asphodel Barrens.
Do you think it was responsible for her hometown being destroyed?
The net has been cast. It's time to reel in the prize.
But she would remember it, right? She wouldn't, unless she didn't know that it was responsible. It brought the time, I don't know. Baseless theories, you know. I'm falling. Okay.
Winds of the wild.
Well, no one's commenting on the swords. This place. A
A
battlefield?
field of corpses. Horrifying, isn't it?
Very.
This is Tyrannos' birthplace. A kingdom of brutality, and the beast is proud of it. Every hunt before this, it was here that we met our final battles. The gladiators went to great lengths to drive the Dark Tide's creatures into the Asphodel Barrens. Likewise, their prey were just as eager to bait their hunters here.
Wow. The visuals are quite, what's the word? Graphic?
This is destined to be an evenly matched game of life and death. Hunter or prey. Only the one still standing gets to decide.
Mm-hmm.
Avidius,
I heard the footsteps immediately.
descendant of the hero of heroes Attilius, decorated for the 4 crossings of Main's Deep.
Now is your chance to...
I see the desire in you. Your desire for power.
I don't think she would mind, right? Because she had said that for the people to not... how did she say it? Not to believe in her, or not to fight for her, to fight for Septimon. And that if a gladiator or someone who came with power, she would... oh my god, I don't remember how she said it. But still, I think she's going to give him the chance to prove himself.
Yet if you wish to be my opponent, then this level of resolve is far from enough. Step forward. Stand next to me and pursue your desires without hesitation. Let your ambitions burn even hotter.
As you wish, Your Excellency.
I don't trust him, and Iuno will be furious.
Finally, some fun for a change. Come, You need only to stay at my side, Rover. Rest.
What a goddess.
This is a matter between Augusta and Avidius. We shall not intervene for the time being.
I hear cowering prey.
Yeah, here's the prey. Oh my god, she was attacking already. How? I don't understand animations.
Roars of conquest! In control.
I don't like the echo I have.
Unmatched! In one strike! Barely felt it.
Oh god, I played like crap. How many attacks does it have? Can I heal? My stamina is down. Okay, I can die. It's fine.
Roars of conquest!
I feel like I don't deal enough damage, but I don't know if it's my fault. Wait, not you.
Rulers rule!
No.
Winners win! Here!
Ooh.
Here! One strike is enough! Here! Undying glory! Roars of conquest!
Oh god. Okay, I won. I was like, why did I do so little damage? Please don't let it be him to take it down. Yeah, you're not ready, sir. I'm sorry. She is a hero. I'm sorry, guys.
Everything is in place. It will take the bait.
Exactly, you're exactly where you should be.
That's our cue. We're going after it.
Their leader.
All this effort
Their
we put into
hero.
setting this trap. This gift of ours, it better take it. Nice and obediently.
Amazing sequence. Oh my god, that they showed her standing there like the hero from the prophecy.
Over there.
Unisat. Are these the flowers for Augusta? No, I think not, because I think her flowers are yellowish or orange or something. I don't remember actually. These could be for Iuno, actually, because of the color.
Stay behind me.
Pierce and agonized howl. I have to learn how to use Augusta. Insane gameplay. Oh god. Rover? Oh, I thought he jumped from the other way and stopped the Tyrannos. So who are we trying to bait? It's asking for help?
What was that?
she's waiting. Ew. What is that? The tide? But no, it's trying to fight for its life, but it can't. It died to run. She's going to exploit it because of her power, isn't she? It sensed her. Ew.
Steady. Now.
Oh my god. Is it that boss that you need to farm? No, this is a fake. This is not real.
Iuno.
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 What was that about? And that black fog? It was all mushy. I couldn't even finish it. Ooh. Oh boy.
Oh.
Did I take a huge bite out of that one? My head's gone all swishy.
That cutscene was not what I was expecting to see. So different. She fell into this illusion because of the creature. But the whole sequence, the camera and the... She saw the fall of Augusta. Was it like a prophecy she had at the same time, or was it just an illusion? Was it a possible future, or was it something implemented in her, like by the creature? I don't think it was real. I think it was just to trick her. But it was so well made. It was so good. Augusta again, just so powerful. Like, Augusta is not a commoner by any means. She's too powerful.
I need a quick timeout.
I think Iuno needs a timeout too.
How are you holding up?
Augusta. Augusta. Now you've seen it. His tiny little echo, silencing the dark tide with such ease. Resonance power.
I can't with the
such light, such perfection.
This is such a serious moment, but I can't with the pose of Abby. I cannot. And the expression. And my pose too. What is this pose?
Confined to this frail human form, you will achieve nothing. You nearly lost everything.
They're playing with her past. They're using it to trick her.
Augusta, do not resist the gift of divinity. Follow our guidance. Return to Augusta. To your home.
It's the one who destroyed it.
Augusta. Augusta.
What's happening to her?
If, and I say, if Septimon's fate has already been decided, would you continue to fight?
Yes. To the very end.
A ruler assumes their place by accomplishing the impossible for their subjects.
Are they leaving?
It isn't safe here. I'll lead a
Okay.
team and escort everyone to a temporary camp not far from here. But before that, I must ensure no one is left behind. You go ahead, Rover. I am entrusting Iuno to your care.
She'll be fine with me. Will she? She doesn't look very well.
How are you feeling? Do you want to rest a bit?
I appreciate your concern, but I'm not as fragile as you think. This road is nothing I can't handle.
No, I don't think you're fragile at all. You're amazing. You're very strong, very powerful. But you were just affected by that thing.
You can set me down here. Come on. Don't give me that concerned look of yours. It's nothing to worry about.
You could stand to rest more. Wait.
Wait.
I knew it.
You have questions. Don't pretend you don't.
It really feels like she likes us. Like she wants us around her.
Well, spit it out. It's only a minor injury. I can manage.
I saw you fall into the dark tide.
So you've managed to glimpse that far? Or is there more?
It was Augusta's death.
Just how many more surprises do you have for me? But I suppose only you could manage something like that. Grandmother Lilibet, the head priestess you met at the temple, once spoke of the unknowable void that is your fate. I've yet to fully interpret what she meant by that, but one thing is clear. You are the most unique among us all.
What were those visions?
They were, as I once perceived through the sacred flames, the fate of Septimont.
Damn. Did you see that? The candlelight into the next transition. Wow. I'm so impressed.
Just as you saw, the dark tide will bring destruction to Septimont and the death of Augusta.
Not another Himeko's death predetermined. Sorry, bad joke.
I don't know whether Raguna's predictions are actually true, but fate has given me no response but sorrow. Though I would deny it to the end, as it is now, I cannot ignore it any longer. The Dark Tide is a force to be reckoned with. Its terror lies not in the illusions it shows or the lies it spins. Rather, it uncovers the parts of us we hide the most carefully. The parts of ourselves we least wish to face.
And if the fate you've glimpsed turns out to be false?
Never. My prophecies are never wrong.
Maybe this time it's like different. Because it seems like it wasn't her prophecy. The other creature like touched her or did something to her. It doesn't seem like it came from her.
How I loathe this feeling. This helplessness. To know everything, to see everything, and yet be powerless to change a thing.
What a common trait with people that have this ability. What a common trait. And yeah, helplessness is the right word to feel. Most of the time.
Since we've come this far, might as well share a secret with you. The Iuno you see before you can no longer see the threads of fate. I gave up my ability to peer into fate in exchange for the resonance power to resist the Dark Tide. Why? Because I refused to be fate's obedient puppet, bowing to its whims and letting it dictate my every step. But in the end, despite all the sacrifice, we still couldn't escape its grasp. The dark figure we faced in Asphodel Barrens was, in fact, an embodiment of the Dark Tide. We call it the False Sovereign. Unlike other Dark Tide creations, it can devour and reshape the scattered powers of its maker.
It can devour and reshape.
I'm unclear how things will unfold.
Dangerous.
But I'm certain it's the source of evil that will bring about the fall of Septimont, just as the prophecy foretold.
Not if Augusta has a say in it. And we are there as well.
Before this hunt, Augusta and I investigated such Dark Tide irregularities at the Sanguis Plateaus. We then formed a plan to take advantage of the Sovereign's nature, using the Chorosaurus as bait to lure out its imperfect form.
And then she was about to attack it.
Maybe this way we can rewrite Septimont's tragedy before it even begins. But as you can see, we failed.
Is there really no way to alter fate and the prophecy?
I do not know. Fate doesn't lie.
Beautiful.
Perhaps death is the only choice we're given in the end.
Oh my god.
But knowing Augusta, I'm sure that fool would fight till the bitter end.
Yeah, she would. 100%.
There is one thing I'm not certain about. For reasons I can't explain, the fate shown to me by the Dark Tide feels different from what I remember. What is it exactly?
That we were there and we rescued you? What is she... What's happening? Your arm?
A side effect of my resonance power. The Dark Tide doesn't exactly show up in a stable form. My powers manifest its creations in exchange for a teensy piece of my existence. That's the price to pay, I suppose. I admit it sounds a bit complicated. In short, just know a little sleep will relieve these side effects.
Okay, that's good. Can a little sleep do that for all my problems right now, please? From all these side effects I go through. Joking. It doesn't. Understanding the situation will take time. Until then, focus on resting and getting better.
A fair point. Once I've recovered my strength, sorting out these questions will be as simple as a flick of a finger. Oh, by the way, take this.
The beautiful accessory? Yes. Where can I wear it? What's this?
A Lunarum bracelet containing a small portion of my resonance power. It was passed down to me by my predecessor when I became a priestess. It's quite dear to me, you know, so be sure to take extra good care of it. And don't expect there'll be a spare if you lose it.
Is this somehow gonna help her later? Like save her maybe? Maybe she might use her power to the limit and just lose a lot of her body, and somehow this is going to restore her. Too far. I'm sorry, too far.
Rely on it in my absence. Who knows? It may even help fill in for me and help you and Augusta in my place.
Oh no, wasn't too far. Thank you, you know.
Now why would you say that? I'll only be taking a short nap. Don't you or Augusta even dare think about leaving me behind, is that clear?
I like her. Definitely. Very likable.
I should see how things are with Augusta now.
Well, we'll find out about that tomorrow. I think this is a good place to stop. Let's see what Avidius is going to say.
The situation we're currently facing is more dire than any I've come across. For the sake of Septimont, I must momentarily set aside my quest for power.
And I mean, did you see Augusta? Are you sure you can reach her power level? Ask about the events Iuno mentioned.
My 4 expeditions to Main's Deep. Now may not be the best time to discuss past events, but if you insist. It dates back to a high tide 4 years ago. At the time, we were driven by the fury of the dark tide into the lower levels of the hunting grounds, the wastelands. I had no intention of emulating the feats of the 3 hero of heroes in conquering Main's Deep. But with the dark tide's blockade, I had to lead repeated expeditions into those underground ruins. Fortune, however, did not turn its back on us. In that dark and treacherous place, my companions and I managed to carve out a path to survival.
Are they? I don't think they're here.
Fate has its ways. Now only I remain able to face the hunting grounds trials. Many of my companions fell to the corruption of the dark tide. Those left barely overcame the dark tide's influence with the help of a plant unique to Main's Deep. Mizona. Even so, they still suffered from the torment it caused and were forced to cut their time as gladiators short. This home leaf medal was granted to me by the former Ephor after the crisis.
Oh, so he has a connection to the previous Ephor. No wonder he's like imagining himself taking over.
A victory, yes, but one laced with pain. My companions should never have suffered the dark tide's disgrace.
He seems like he has good intentions, but I feel like in order to get his desires, he might like go a bit too far. Maybe he has already like
weapons tight. Always be ready.
Like thinking that, you know, fight fire with fire or something. So I don't know if I could trust him.
Messages have been sent to the encampment and all sectors of the main island, and defenses are currently being deployed per your instructions, Your Excellency.
Good. Ensure timely reports on any new developments.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Champion. How are things playing out here?
I've made arrangements for the war effort. Strategically, we must always brace ourselves for the worst. Communications with the Black Shores are also underway.
Strategic. I want to hear again. The strategically.
I've made arrangements for the war effort. Strategically, we must always brace ourselves.
Strategically. I love it. So unique.
The Ephor's palace has previously established a connection with a consultant.
That's good.
The Rinascita
The Black
region.
Shores could help us.
We've reached an agreement granting the Black Shores permission to access Septimon's resonance nexus.
Nice.
They'll be able to monitor and collect data on the Dark Tide during the hunt.
Send Cartithia while you're at it.
In return, should any complications arise, the Black Shores are to fulfill their side of the agreement and provide us with the necessary technical support.
A consultant active in Renacita?
That's right. Her name is Buling. An interesting young lady. Left quite an impression on me.
So it is her. Why don't you let me handle contacting the Black Shores, Augusta? We talk from time to time. It'll help make things smoother for us.
You can't say in a few lines what the Black Shores mean to you.
Of course. I'll leave it to you then.
Contact Booming. She's back.
Alright, I think I got the whole picture now. Ugh, Rover, how do you keep ending up in messes like this? This is one tough cookie, alright.
You mean...
Let me tell you, the latest data we got from the resonance nexus isn't so pretty. Something's really off with the Dark Tide in that Sanguis place. I don't remember it being this crazy before.
What could it be?
Normally, the Dark Tide getting all freaky during high tide is whatever, right? But now, I don't know what happened, cause
it's manifesting from something. Something is triggering it.
So listen up. I'll give you Tethys' rundown. That humanoid thing, that Sovereign, is gobbling up frequencies like a maniac. It's eating anything with energy, Dark Tide stuff, tacit discords, echoes, you name it.
Keep Abby away.
I should be saving other things for dessert. Basically, the Sovereign isn't gonna attack Septimon or Raguna anytime soon. It's too busy getting fat first. Once it's stuffed full of energy, it'll try and smash the Earthwind Wedge in one go. With the Earthrender gone, poof, all that Dark Tide under the hunting grounds will explode like a pimple. When that happens, it's game over for Renacita. Even if you have 3 heads and 6 arms, it will be bye-bye.
The descriptions of how she's presenting the scenarios is just a bit, you know, she sounds a bit childish at the same time, but also she seems extremely capable. Let's mention Augusta's and Iuno's plan. You're shocked. You recall what Iuno once shared with you, the plan she and Augusta devised to hunt down the Sovereign. Though that plan has since failed, you relay the details to Buling, backed by Augusta's permit.
But, smooth moves, team. Cutting through the clutter, I see what you're doing. This Corosaurus is just the bait to hook the big fish, isn't it? Your real plan is to stop the Sovereign before it fully forms.
Nip it in the
In the
bud.
bud. Am I right, boss?
You are right on the mark.
Heaven and Earth are in harmony. That's my reading, so your plan shouldn't have fallen apart like that. But then again, smooth sailing isn't always a good thing either. Too much harmony.
Fair. That's a positive way of looking at things.
Tethys did pick up a strange frequency midway through the hunt.
I think that frequency is coming from Augusta, right? Because she's listening to those whispers, so maybe she's the one driving it crazier or influencing it in general.
Everything was fine until that frequency came out of nowhere. And then suddenly the Sovereign took form way ahead of schedule. Talk about flipping the table.
I was thinking about the other guy, Avidius, but I told you, like, maybe he's trying to fight it with Dark Tide, like he's going to use it against it, but it, you know, when you lose everyone and you're the sole survivor, there's survivor's guilt, and there's a lot of things that can mess up your mind, your state of mind.
Well, let me get another reading. Oh, the cheese all messed up. It's kind of hard to see. It's like someone clouded the heavenly signs on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
One way or another, we must find the Sovereign and stop it before it absorbs any more frequencies. This might be our only option for now.
That's right. Supernatural powers or not, the Sovereign can't escape good old Tethys. Let me see. Yup. It's wandering in an area with a whole lot of other frequencies.
I have one more theory though. What if Iuno is trying to mess up the whole thing because she has seen the death of Augusta and she's trying to prolong it by not... But, well, no, because the creature manifested faster. I don't think she would push it to go faster. She needs more time for Augusta to figure out how to save her.
Yeah, that place has lots of dark energy. Bet many tough people died there.
East of the Sanguis Plateau.
Murmur's Town.
Oh no.
Understood.
Back to the start.
I will stop it in its tracks.
If the Sovereign wants to destroy the Earthrender, I can't let that happen. Under the oath of the Hunt, I will fight alongside you to the very end. Now I'm gonna say about the Earthrender. Bye, bullying. Not
Your
even
Excellency,
a goodbye.
with your permission, I wish to accompany you to Murmur's Town.
Mm-hmm.
I know this request may seem bold, and I'm aware of the dangers ahead. But as a warrior of Septimont, I cannot simply stand by. Gladiators! We are united as defenders of Septimont's honor. I do not claim the right to ask this of you. But in my heart, I believe everyone here has earned the glory we bear.
Well said, young. Gladiators of Septimont fear no chance. When the storm approaches, can an eagle soaring in the skies remain content as a fledgling beneath another's wings? Your Excellency, we will follow you anywhere.
That's nice.
Very well. You have sworn your allegiance to Septimont.
She
with
wouldn't
your resolve.
ask.
Your bravery is witnessed not only by me, but by the fallen heroes lying in Capitolini Hill. They take pride in your courage. If you wish to fight together, then so be it. I will afford your fervor its due respect. Come, take up your blades. For Septimont! For the name of heroes eternal!
A wise choice, Augusta.
Not again.
It is time. Return to where you belong. Far beyond the last known awaited your homecoming.
What is happening?
Murmur's Town sits atop the wastelands, below the hunting grounds. It has since become a forbidden territory.
Why is there another?
After the Dark Tide's corruption 16 years ago. Follow me. The Wingray can give us a lift. Avidius, ready the anchor stones. We must set up a defense line around Murmur's Town.
It shall be done, Your Excellency.
I want to see the quest's description. Oh God. The wastelands indeed. So dangerous, please hold me. Don't let me fall. Am I safe here? What if I go this way, huh? I'm playing with fire. With Dark Tide. Interesting music in the back. Very reminds me of those shows with gladiators and stuff. The epic chant. Oh,
the wastelands. I never imagined that after 4 years I would return to this place under such circumstances.
Yeah, he has seen it before.
How did this place get like this?
This is where the Dark Tide started 16 years ago. The fact that this empty shell still stands is a miracle in itself.
Does this mean if we fail to stop the Dark Tide, Septimont too will...
What? It's terrible. No, that's horrible. No.
Dreadful.
What should we do?
I'm sorry, I shouldn't be laughing, but I like how they were all like, oh, this is shameful, dreadful. Well, not shameful, dreadful, I think.
Warriors, do not let fear stand in our way. The untarnished glory of Septimont stands behind us. The devastation that befell Murmur's town 16 years ago will never be repeated. Because now, we are here.
Going back to the beginning for her, it must be like such a weird feeling. But I guess she can get her justice now. In a way. Her revenge. What's our plan of action? Move ahead.
The Sovereign won't make things easy for us. Any rash action before we can confirm its location and status would be unwise.
Your command is our duty, Your Excellency. We will deploy anchor stones around Murmurstown, and I'll personally see that the perimeter stays undisturbed.
Yes. This will trap Sovereign inside the town. Good. Proceed as planned, Avidius. Now then. It falls to us to track down the Sovereign's whereabouts, Rover. Time is short, so we'll need to split up.
Got it.
Keep your guard up! Those hollow figures do not be fooled by their stillness. Those
Yeah,
are
they
just
don't
a
look
shell.
like they're gonna stay still.
And watch for their songs of corruption.
The hollow figures?
They were once our own. Brave gladiators. Loyal citizens of Septimont.
Oh, this is terrible. Reminds me of the Pompeii. After the what do you call it? Volcano.
The Dark Tide not only twisted their minds, it also raised their corpses and turned them into mindless puppets. Not even death could set them free. Mark my words. It will pay for this malevolence.
I'm sure it will.
You take the upper area, Rover. I'll take the lower one.
Let's go.
If you spot any signs of the Sovereign, or run into trouble, let me know right away.
Oh god, the butterflies. Interesting symbolism with the butterflies.
This place is too quiet. No trace of the Sovereign anyway. Hey, Buling.
I knew it.
Can you help me track down the Sovereign?
I was waiting for Buling to show up again.
You got it. Give me a sec to scan things. Sorry, boss. The frequencies around you are all over the place. I can't get a clear reading. The Sovereign's a slippery eel, eating up every little frequency like it's popcorn. Now the Tethys system's got nothing to work with. It's playing hide and seek with us on purpose. What trouble.
Attitude. I would be very scared, but she's a hologram. I
Bring
mean,
me some pure dark tide frequency samples.
as rover.
Maybe Tethys can use it to track down something with a similar frequency, like the Sovereign itself or the original dark tide. Could give you a better lead.
Understood. I'll do what I can.
Let's go gather then.
Abby? Abby? Wake up.
What's going on?
Now we had to wake it up again to go to our bidding.
Ugh, I'm so sleepy. Ugh, the dark spooky stuff I ate earlier is still gurgling in my belly.
Same. Joking.
Sorry to hear that. But if my clever, brave, stylish, and sweet Abby could help me out, that'd be amazing.
Aw, you're making me blush. Okay. Your best buddy Abby's on the job. Go on.
So, that thing we tangled with before has gone into hiding around here. I need your help to sniff it out.
Yeah, easy peasy. You know I have a good nose for searching.
We have to keep Abby forever safe. Forever. No matter what. Abby has to be safe and
Find
sound.
anything?
The whole place smells like a dumpster fire. And that monster, I can't tell where it is exactly. The scent's all muddled.
Look at its face. I'm melting. I just
There's something weird over there.
I just love Abby. Oh god. Whose statue is that? I mean, not statue.
A waystone?
Oh, it's the... Is it the guy, the blind one with the story of Augusta? Nestor.
I've seen those back in Septimont City. They're like signposts for Outlanders.
All right, let's check it out.
Why would there be a...
This the one?
Okay, no, it's just... Yeah, never mind.
Yep, this is it.
My brain went too far.
Its right arm is missing. Isn't it supposed to be pointing in that direction?
I guess. It wouldn't be a waystone if it didn't show the way, right? Hey, something just flew by that way. It's that muddled scent again. Come on, we gotta catch it.
That's what we need for bullying, right? Bullying.
Look, it stopped over there.
Did I almost fall? Oh, yes, I did. I was so excited to chase after it.
It's gone. Is it hiding among those strange statues over there?
It's gonna bring them to life.
Wait, are they singing?
They must be the hollow figures Augusta mentioned. And that song. No, I can't get any closer. Maybe I can split off the Dark Tide's influence.
Or split the whole thing in half. Wow, so cool. He did it. I think.
The Holy Ones, I praise thee.
Oh.
Under their guidance, Brynnis Sita, a warm, tender home.
Watch out!
Okay, the moving light dots will awaken the sleeping hollow figures. I was so sure the awakened hollow figure can be shattered. Approaching a hollow figure will cause it to charge up and explode, thus summoning tacit discords. Shattering the hollow figure before it completes charging up can prevent the summoning.
Hopefully this helps. Tempest of Slash. It worked.
I have to destroy them faster.
Nope,
Right?
that troublemaker's off again.
Okay, not to that one. Oh god, the random Greek.
Wind rises.
I broke that one.
Annihilation.
I was slow. Ah, I was so slow for that one. Ah,
the wicked.
No.
Wind rises. Hopefully this helps. We'll face judgment.
I got them. Okay, cool. Coolio. Oh.
Now it's hiding inside a tacit discord?
The +0.
Ooh.
Don't worry. We'll flush it out.
Boom.
Tempest of slashes.
Tempest of flashes.
Annihilate.
Ouch. Annihilate. Sure. Please let me through.
Hopefully this helps.
Nice. We took it.
Great. Now it's found another one to cling to.
I should kill the other one first.
It's making that tacit discord even stronger. You should handle the others first.
So it has nothing to go
the
to.
wicked will.
Your hide and seek game is over.
Time to finish it. Hopefully this helps. Tempest of slashes.
Where is it? Oh god, no. No, I don't have time. I think it's gonna be summoning it. What? Oh, it left something.
A piece of cloth. Looks like something from a gladiator's gear. But why here?
This frequency is something else.
Do you think, I keep forgetting his name. Is it Avidius? Do you think Avidius is also from the same place as Augusta? Murmur Town? And his salty Augusta was the one who was just... who got all this power.
Is that the same muddled scent you mentioned before?
I don't know why. I only have one person to blame and everything is going towards Avidius, but I shouldn't be like that.
Well, it's got a bit of that smell, but the fabric's frequency is even stronger. It's not giving in. Kinda like a brave gladiator fighting a monster.
I see. That waystone with the missing right arm had a sleeve that was torn.
We have to return it?
Why don't we take it to the statue? Maybe it will unlock the next clue.
Let's do it. I think this patch, my theories have not been very good. But it's okay. That's why we're here to yap and make 20 billion scenarios. One of them should be right.
You long to become the one true ruler of such lot. The one to end the unending tragedy of your people. Is that not your true desire? And yet, you remain but a fragile mortal, unworthy of the greatness you seek. How can such a weak soul claim its place among the gods?
No way she can be affected by that. I think she has such strong willpower that this wouldn't really affect her.
Deny it not, sweet child. Your heart is bare to us. Take one more step. Grasp it. Feel it.
God.
Embrace it. Awaken this power through your forte. Unshed the weakness of your pitiful shell. Come to us.
So suspicious.
Answer our call, and Septimon shall stand eternal, rising above all, with you as its one true sovereign.
Wow, wait, that's Avidius. Angel?
A power granted rather than earned could never truly be mine.
That looked like Avidius. Could be a sibling or something. Power granted rather than earned could never truly be mine. I so believe in this woman. I so believe in Augusta.
If this power strips me of my will, how can I be sure where my sword will strike? I reject such a gift.
What's happening?
Augusta, I've got a lead.
Okay.
Location's on your terminal. I'll wait for you there.
Copy. On my way.
Things are getting even more interesting. More and more interesting. There's juice here. Okay. The hand is in place.
The clash of battles long past is proof of my unyielding will. Travelers who have braved the path, press onward. Step into the dark, where forsaken truths and forgotten words slumber.
This is
a
Sonoro. Sonoro.
We're going in.
Ah, the muddled smell makes sense now.
A gladiator who fought the dark tide in Murmurstown to his last breath. His frequency still lingers to carry on the fight.
So impressive.
Thank you for showing us the way ahead.
She's here.
Augusta, over here.
The goddess has arrived.
Is this a Sonoro?
She knows too. It's a bit more complicated than that.
Alright, time for Abby's rundown. So, Rover and I were tracking that shadowy monster fella. And I followed its scent right to, this Sonoro. Well, kinda. It's not the exact same scent, it's just really close. It's also kinda muddled.
Nice,
Right. The frequencies the Black Shores detected in both Murmurstown and from the Sovereign are unusually complex. To track the Sovereign, we'll need to help by isolating a pure dark tide frequency. I wasn't sure where to start, but Abby's been a big help.
Don't mention it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
I assume this is your Echo friend, who saved us in the Asphodel Barrens.
The first time she mentions it. Well, I mean, it was, the whispers were telling her that this is, who she should be wary of. But, you know, I don't think she's gonna fall for that.
You have my gratitude.
There you go.
No biggie.
You don't seem surprised.
The level of power it showed is indeed questionable for an Echo. But I trust it, as much as I trust you. No need for explanations between allies.
How can you not love her?
Did you hear that? Through me walk the path of glorious ascension. Through me enter the city of eternal bliss. Yet all who enter must first forsake all hope.
That doesn't sound very good.
Sounds like a song. Those lyrics are pretty intense, though.
Sonoro, what do you want to show us? Let's enter it.
Oh god. Let's go. That looks more ominous. Oh, never mind. We went back.
Are we still in Murmurstown? No. There are small differences.
This is Murmurstown, only from the past. It was once called Fabianum, the town of gladiators, visited by Fabius, the hero of heroes. But the dark tide claimed it in the end, leaving behind a scar Septimont will never forget.
So we're going back to actually see the place, huh? From the story of Augusta, where it all began for her.
Augusta, look over there.
Is that her, an angel?
Are those lingering frequencies from the past?
Let's follow them. It might lead us to more answers.
Where yesterday was.
I didn't see you by the Oak Hollow today.
Oh, I think it is. Listen to the accent.
You promised we'd go explore Main's Deep together.
Oh, they both have it, okay.
You got roped into errands again. Sorry. Otto got hurt, and Uncle Philo shot on help at the shop, so I volunteered. But I lost track of time.
Familiar sounding girl. I wonder who this girl is with that hair too.
Alright.
And this little baby here too.
But isn't it odd how people always come asking you for help? We're children after all. I don't know. Me neither. Oh, I guess it is high tide season. Uncle Philo must be busy at his forge. Even Ma and Pa are busy preparing for the hunt.
No mention of a sibling though, by this baby.
If only we could find our way to Main's Deep. Maybe we'd hear the hero of heroes whispers and gain a mighty resonance, just like in Grandma Rosa's stories. If I were strong enough to join the hunt, maybe Ma and Pa wouldn't have to work themselves to the bone. You're strong to me, Angel. Sometimes I wish I could be as strong as you.
Angel.
I don't think I've ever had your gifts. Father always said, you swing a sword fine enough, but your resonance ability is average at best. Not gladiator material.
No, don't take her dream away if she wants to become one.
Average? I don't believe that for a second. Come on, let me see your hand. Your tacit mark's there, right? Hey, why are you hesitating? Show me. This is... I'm going to Uncle Philo. This is obviously from his forge burning you. It's not his fault. I was just being careless. I asked to borrow some of his old rusty swords, and if I worked fast enough, he'd let me.
Oh, that's how she knew how to put them together? No, wait. I think she had said something about that.
Grandma Rosa said you need 2 lives to reach Main's Deep. We don't have our swords yet. We're missing a life. So I thought if I could get us some... not this again. You really can be a handful sometimes.
A reverberation from the past.
Yes, 16 years ago. Right before the dark tide hit.
Huh? There's that floating thing again.
16. Augusta does look like an older person. Like, she sounds like more mature than I think she's supposed to be from her age. But she also looks like it. She looks more mature.
I think it's trying to lead the way for us this time.
But if this was 16 years ago, she's not that old.
We should follow it.
Let's follow it. Follow the light spark and explore the Sonoro.
It's hovering by those phantoms.
Oops. It's us again. Augusta.
There you are. Oh, I was looking everywhere for you. Here, take some of these candies. Grandma Rosa gave them to us.
Who is this baby?
Hey,
I hope it's not a sibling.
Grandma Rosa said about Main Deep is real. Like, if I really had the hero of heroes whisper in Okolo, do you think I could ask them to fix my brother's leg? With a resonance ability that powerful, maybe he could get better, just like how he was. The grown-ups keep saying how awful this dark tide will be. And my brother's leg, it won't heal. They said he'll never be a gladiator now. In that case, why not try your luck in Oak Hollow? You can take my sword. Just make sure to bring it back to Uncle Philo later. But aren't you coming too? There's no extra sword. You can't reach Main's Deep without your sword. It's okay. I'll wait till next time. I'll find a way to get more swords, so everyone can have one.
I think this is how it started in her head. And then
That
she kept
little
everything
girl,
because there was no
does
one else
her
left.
voice sound familiar to you? I feel like I've heard it somewhere before.
Yeah, who else is talking like that? That you know of? Looks like there's a garden behind that building.
We've got no other leads for now. Let's check it out.
More phantoms of the past.
What is this?
Oh, look over there! I see it!
Oh, I can't see this. I think there was an option to choose either of these two, but maybe I was wrong.
Think of it this way. The boy can take a beating. Marius could become quite the gladiator someday.
Marius. What is this? Why?
You are there! Oh, you wouldn't believe what happened.
What happened? You won't believe what happened. It's muffled, but you can hear it.
It's cutting out. I can't hear what it's saying. Rover, that floating thing seems like it's distracted.
By what? Monsters?
Something's messing with it, but I can't see what. Feels like, I don't know, like there's an invisible wall cutting us off.
Symmetras. Well, it's not invisible.
Another waystone. That can't be just a coincidence.
And again a butterfly. But this time it's not blue, it's yellow-ish.
It led us into the Sonoro. Maybe it can lead us out.
You're saying we should use it to leave the Sonoro, and that whatever's messing with us might be coming from outside.
Well, she didn't say it, but I guess you assumed.
Could be. It's worth trying.
Where is that? There it is. Leave the Sonorosphere. There's more statues though, right? We can go back into the Sonorosphere later.
Can't believe we actually made it out. More hollow figures. It really was them.
Don't worry. Leave them to me.
I mean, it was a good opportunity for them to attack us. We were trapped in there, kind of.
This should work.
We're going back in. I didn't see what Abby was saying. I just went through the teleport.
Seems like our little flutterbug has finally calmed down.
And they're back together.
Oh, I wish you were there, Angel. Oh, you wouldn't believe what happened. I only ran a few laps with Eric, and guess what? He got so dizzy, he tripped over his own feet and smack! Chipped a tooth!
Oh my god! I hate tooth accidents. Like, I'm so worried that, you know, for anything happening to my teeth. It's one of my, you know, fears, let's say.
Hold still. I'm trying to get the salve on. Look at you. Black and blue and still grinning like a goat.
Black and blue?
Alright, out with it. What do you do to that thick-skulled Enric this time, huh? You're hurt pretty bad. Guess that means no Oak Hollow then. Not that it matters. I bet there's still nothing there but moss and mud. Oh, he was picking on the little ones. I couldn't just stand there and watch. So I told him, learn how to kneel before asking others to.
That's a good comeback, for, especially for her age.
And that's when he snapped. Couldn't beat him, but still threw down. That's just like you.
She's not giving up. She speaks out her mind.
By the way, I heard things aren't going too well at the Hunter's Den. Ma and Pa haven't come home in days, and the whole town is holding its breath. We ought to return those swords to Uncle Philo, too. Anyway, Main's Deep will have to wait a bit longer. It's okay. We'll go after the high tide passes. Really? Thought you'd be storming
And
around
it never
about
happened. Not together, at least.
What if the whispers are real? And the great resonance ability, too? Maybe that's how we end up heroes of heroes, both of us. A hero of heroes. That's still what you want, isn't it? It is. I think everyone in the village wants that. The priestess is saying,
Does she want it?
once you become a hero of heroes,
it seems like...
even the dark tide won't scare you.
Because it seems like she would give that power, like that place that she has, that role, to someone else if they proved strong enough.
Makes sense. Not just any hero, but the hero of heroes. Feels a long way off for us. But maybe it also means making people smile. If the dark tide disappeared, everyone would be happy, right?
See, she was a hero from the start.
That sounds so easy
She
to be
didn't have
true.
to try too hard.
But if that's all it takes, you've done it already, Augusta. But skip Enric. Making a laugh like him grin shouldn't count.
Exactly. She was capable from the very start. She was powerful. Stronger than I think she thought she was. Much stronger.
Augusta.
That's me. I guess there's no denying it now. I thought I might keep my foolishness as a child from you.
I didn't see any foolishness.
So, Murmur's town.
Exactly.
Fabianum is your hometown?
Yes.
Yes. It's been a long time. I never imagined I'd see my past like this.
I'm curious.
The pose and the little hands. I need to get a plushie of Abby. It better exist and I better find it.
About Main's Deep and the Oak Hollow?
Yeah.
The name Fabianum once stood for glory. As Septimon's front line against the Dark Tide, it held the honor of receiving legends. like Fabius, Attilius, and Valeria. Perhaps that's why Hero of Heroes' tales always lingered here. The most popular one was the tale of a great journey to Main's Deep, the ruins of an ancient civilization.
Ooh. Oh, I love this art.
It was said that if you brought 2 lives, yourself and your sword, you'd be granted entry. And within, you'd hear the unceasing whispers of the legendary heroes. Whispers, they say, capable of awakening resonance ability, as mighty as the hero's own. As for the Oak Hollow, said to lead to Main's Deep, just children's tales. No one ever knew if it was real. But Fabianum never found its hero of heroes. Ever since then, the name was lost, replaced by Murmur's Tone. A scar that Septimont refuses to face.
Her place is just... It's like it was deleted from memory. It's like... You know, a tragic land that no one cares to talk about or go to. Which is dangerous anyway.
The whole town held out until the very end. Yet no aid ever came from the city of Septimont. Later, I heard from the senior gladiators that on the very morning Fabianum fell, most of the Senate lords were still sound asleep in their warm beds.
What a topic. What a heavy topic. How where you're born is now chosen, and you can have the luck to be somewhere that your place will be noticed and, you know, will have the attention, or somewhere that you won't get it. You won't be treated as equally. And that's so unfair that this would happen to her place. Fabianum. And we have many parallels to today, actually, of how the world is right now, with places that do suffer from war. Heavy, very heavy.
It wasn't the dark tide that doomed my hometown, but those in power who were blinded by greed and failed to act. Forgive me. I let my emotions get the better of me.
It's okay, I feel like I've discovered another side of you. I don't like this. It's okay, I can tell you've always been very sincere. I like this. It's expressive.
I see. Then perhaps I should spend more time with you, like Iuno once did.
Oh my god, look at Abby's pose. I have to take this picture. What is this picture? It's a gem of a picture. Such a gem. The expression of Abby is everything. I mean, if you want to spend more time with us, sure. But I think Iuno wants more. I don't know if she's gonna let her.
Anyway, why did the Sonoro reveal all this to us?
Maybe it's helping us find that, pure dark tide frequency? The scent does feel clearer now. Less muddled.
Or maybe it meant to show us something more.
Can we see a bit more? Tell Augusta about the unyielding gladiator spirit.
A soul who endured the Dark Tide's corruption and still fights to speak the truth. His spirit deserves to be remembered. I will go to witness that truth with my own eyes.
It is impressive after all that the soul went through. It's still there.
Those
trying
phantoms
to
bad.
guide people.
It looks like they've lost control.
Oh, I have to fight here. Or not. Listen in. Oh.
Everyone's been... Angel, what do we... Angel, what happened? You're bleeding. Stay with me. I'll get you out of here.
What happened to Angel?
There are monsters everywhere. You won't make it. Not with me. Just leave me.
What happened?
Huh? It stopped again. I don't hear anything. Did it end just like that?
Oh my god, Abby reminded me of March now. And Paimon. Not recognizing like the... what do you call it? That's what Iuno said to us. And the previous time that I said something that was out of place at the moment. I forgot the expression. That's what I meant.
I remember being trapped inside with Angel, surrounded by tacit discords.
Was it smell the room? No, I don't think it smelled the room. Oh my god. Read the room. Smell the room. You can see it's not at its best today. It's not.
If it hadn't been for a brave gladiator stepping in and fighting them off with his life, none of us would have made it. Perhaps we recreate what happened back then, to stir the phantoms. We defeat the tacit discords, just as that gladiator did.
But they're just phantoms. How do you fight something that's not even real?
Again, we'll fight them outside the Sonoro.
All right, the
Waystone. Let's get out of the Sonoro and go fight them. Wait, can I hear anything else from here? No, it just shows me the sign that someone is in there talking.
Honor cannot be silenced.
Oh my god.
Tacit discord. Over there.
Time to work.
Hello. Oh god. I messed it up so bad.
In control.
Ooh, the voice acting. Insanely cool. Oh my god, the camera. Why do I have to kill this tiny dragon? So sad.
Let's return to the Sonoro. There's likely something new to see there.
Okay, thanks Rover for the tutorial. Well, not tutorial, more like the guide. Telling me how to proceed with the story. Oh, is that Angel or the gladiator? It's the gladiator. Do you think this gladiator is the same one that's showing us the way?
So, this is it. At least, I'm not on my knees.
He's not breathing. Thank you.
She took his sword. There are so many brave people out there willing to put their lives for others. For those poor babies.
Stay close, Angel. It will be all right. It's over by the island. Let's go this way.
I don't see Angel being able to make it.
Hang in there.
They made it past here?
Hold my hand.
Oh, the way this is done is so heartbreaking. With the voice acting, it's so sad.
Augusta, are you going to face it alone? No, don't. Just come with me. I promise I'll get you out of here. No! Augusta! Augusta!
If Avidius though was a sibling to Angel,
Evil monster!
do you think he blames Augusta as well, that she was not capable of saving his sibling? Oh my god, why am I so stuck with Avidius? What's wrong with me?
Why don't you fight me? I'm not scared. Come on, I'm wide open.
It's not attacking her. It's not attacking her. It's going for Angel. There is something else about her.
Don't look away. I'm not someone you can ignore.
No.
No! Not there! Look at me! I said, look at me! Angel! Angel!
The dark tide answers only to strength. Those without it are doomed to be forsaken.
So it was the opposite. Oh. Wow. This is... Oh, this is... All her life she was considered like she was nothing special, not strong enough. The only one who acknowledged her was Kato. And now you see that even the Dark Tide did that. It went for Angel instead.
Augusta, my brave yet fragile child, your strength is far too feeble, unfit to sate the hunger of the Dark Tide. You long to become a hero, to reign by might. But tell me, can the throne of glory be claimed by one so weak?
It's very likely it's gaslighting her. Maybe it realizes she's extremely powerful, or she has the potential to be extremely powerful, and it does not want to go against her because it knows it will lose. I can't believe Augusta is weak in every way. Either it's her skills or her personality. She's so powerful. What exactly happened?
The Dark Tide paid me no mind. Its target was always Angel. And the whispers, they were real, but not as the legends promised. What I heard were words of cruelty. None of it matters now. Those things belong to the past. I was a reckless child. A hatchling, flailing with a sword I could barely hold.
But you've grown stronger ever since. Do you believe it?
True. Though back then, I didn't really have a choice. This is Septimont, a place where ideals bow to strength. As a child, I had no desire for power. But in the city of Septimont, if I wished to rise beyond my origin and silence arrogance dressed in fame and fortune, I had no other path.
Silence, arrogance, dressed in fame and fortune. What a description.
Now, my strength speaks in my stead, and my blade cuts down every slander, all but prejudice. I know well what those parasites in the Senate are plotting. Draped in the Temple's name, they manipulate public opinion to secure themselves a place on Capitolini Hill. But their absurd schemes betray only fear. Too afraid to face me, they skulk in the shadows, hoping empty prophecies might bring me to my knees.
So you don't believe in the prophecies?
It's not about belief. It's about not fearing them. The dark tide still haunts Septimont. People live in terror of losing their homeland again. And so they cling to the hope of a hero of heroes. As Septimont's Ephor, I must stay strong and answer their call. A ruler has no right to falter. If my resonance ability raises doubts about my right to rule, then let the true hero of heroes step forth and challenge me. And if none appear, I will decide whether this title is worthy of the weight of a ruler's glory. One of the prophecies speaks of a hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, rising from the dark tides.
She's gonna tell us to fight her.
You, Rover, fit that image well. Should it be you? I would gladly accept your challenge.
That's not what I want, though.
A person of immense strength is either a nemesis or a kindred spirit, both of which are intriguing to me and my blade.
Me? Honestly, the thought never crossed my mind. From what I've seen, being a true ruler isn't about having immense strength.
Tell her.
Whether that's a powerful resonance ability or sheer might.
Because Septimon has definitely influenced her at the most, like at most. She has been seeing how much power is governing everything, and she has learned to adjust to those rules. But it's so nice to have someone like Rover around. He says a lot of the right things, at least now. Not with Frolova in the past, but at least now.
I've met people from Huanglong to Renacida who live with real integrity. Their skills and backgrounds were all different, and none of them were perfect. But what defines them isn't strength or anything that can be measured. It's the spirit they were born with. Resilient, unyielding. That can't be stolen. Believe me, Augusta. I see that same spirit in you.
I see.
She really liked what she heard. I'm so glad he said that to her. Because it's different from what she always had to listen. It's a different perspective on power.
Iuno once said something similar to me.
I was about to say that! I was about to say that. If she heard anything similar to that, it would be from Iuno. About Angel, what happened to her? Oh, Angel was a her. I thought it was a baby boy.
What happened within the Oak Hollow remains a mystery.
All I know is, when I found her, her resonance ability had grown immensely. So powerful that even the Dark Tide could not withstand it.
Now I'm making other theories. Remember how I said Avidius would fight the Dark Tide with Dark Tide, like fire with fire? What if he knows about Angel? What if he has some sort of connection to her, and he's planning on using her against the Dark Tide? By the end of this video, I will just have said so many theories, and I'm sure it will be something completely different.
But she failed to control it.
I'm laughing because someone is
I could do
threatening me
nothing
to.
but watch as she transformed into something no longer human. After that, I never saw her again.
That's sad. Where is she then? Do you think it's the Sovereign?
A Dark Tide occurrence 16 years ago. Its frequency must have been more stable than it is now. Maybe this is the truth the Gladiator spirit is trying to share.
So we're going in there? Oh, what are we gonna see? Oh gosh.
Angel! You defeated the Dark Tide. That's incredible. And your wounds, they're gone. Thank goodness. Did the Whispers give you their power?
Things like that.
Angel, are you? Run.
As the words fade, the phantom carrying the reverberation of the past dissolves. A swirling vortex. A swirling vortex something. Is Abby crying? No, it's smelling something.
It's that smell, Rover!
My god, I thought you... I thought I was about to see vulnerability, but I saw some kind of other weakness from Abby.
The truth, the Dark Tide, and the pure frequency. Are you certain that's what we're looking for? How could Angel be carrying the Dark Tide's frequency?
If anyone can sniff out the truth, it's Abby. But just to be sure, I'll send the data to Wuthering once we're out of here. The Black Shores will give us an answer.
All right.
Let's take it with us. Please let me fly again to the place I need to go. First, we send the data. After leaving the Sonora, you return to Murmurstown and send the pure Dark Tide frequency to Wuthering.
It's all done, boss. Tethys ran the data through a couple filters, and we've zeroed in on one spot in the hunting grounds. Pretty sure that's where the Sovereign's been hiding. I'm sending you the coordinates now.
Okay.
So, the frequency we collected really was from the Dark Tide.
Yeah, looks that way. But this one's weird. It feels still, like undisturbed water. Quiet like it's asleep. Basically, nothing is disturbing it. If I had to describe it, I'd say it's like a reverberation left behind when the Dark Tide slams headfirst into someone's forte. On its own, it's not as dangerous as the Dark Tide. But if it got mixed with another forte and stirred up, well, who knows what kind of explosion of power that could
All this
cause.
description makes me feel like more and more that this could have been Angel.
Angel and the Dark Tide.
Understood. Let's go, Rover. Time to meet our prey.
Of the hunt.
I'll tell the others to meet at that location.
Prey of the hunt. Let's go. Let's go to the spot. And let's hope we don't get traumatized once again. Oh my god, it's fixing it.
Please hurry, everyone. The anchor stone must be in place before the Sovereign's hunt begins.
I don't like this music. It feels like something bad is about to happen.
Such devotion. Forgive me, but you seem to forget your place, Avidius.
Huh? Oh no.
Is that so? Perhaps you'd like to remind me, my lord.
You must be aware of your rather underwhelming performance during the Tyrannos hunt. The Senate's patience is not boundless. It's reserved for those who deserve it. Unless you can present a triumph to match your exploits in Main's Deep, we'll have no choice but to reconsider your candidacy as Septimont's next ruler. Wake up, Avidius. Isn't Murmustown the very place where your glory began? That, Avidius, is your true arena. Yet here you are, entangled in Augusta's petty concerns, when you could be seizing something far greater.
I think he's gonna seize your life.
How very amusing, Lord Falco. You seek a ruler strong enough to lead, yet pliable enough to be led. You'd have better luck finding a needle in the sea. Were I in your position, I'd keep my mouth shut. If Septimont falls, so will your ambitions. And allow me to remind you. I entered Main's Deep because I had no other choice, and my duty as a gladiator demanded it. The blood I shed, the blade I wielded, these were proof of loyalty, not entertainment for the Lords. If that's how you see it, then perhaps it is I who should reconsider this alliance.
He's so falling into the dark tide, the other person.
How dare you?
Ha! Got some grit, eh? Haven't let ambition cloud your mind. I like that. Falco, what are you... Watch out!
What's happening? Huh? That was weird. Huh?
He may be under the Hollow Figure's influence. Judging by his behavior, the Dark Tide has already corrupted his mind.
Just because he was standing close to it?
The anchor stone is nearly in place. Sir Hercule, would you please take Lord Falco to rest? This isn't far from the entrance to Main's Deep. I remember finding Mizona nearby. It's a herb that helped my companions and me resist the Dark Tide's corruption.
Oh my god, he's such a villain. Look at all this. All the vibes of him being a villain. I'm so scared.
Lord Falco has paid for his pride. But as a former hero, he deserves a death free from the Dark Tide's torment. I will do what I can to help. Sir Hercule, please look after him. I'll bring the herb back. I promise it won't take long. Don't worry.
Oh no.
All right. You go do what you believe is right.
How could it be?
What?
No. It must be the Dark Tide's illusion. This wall. No. It can't be.
My fellow gladiators, our Our prey has finally revealed itself. Move to the marked coordinates. It's time to hunt.
Okay, I'm glad to know that it was right for me to be sus of him. Like to be wary of him. Cause clearly something is wrong. Clearly there's a story there.
This is the place. The smell's getting stronger.
No traces of the Sovereign. It must be hiding again. We must force it to show itself.
How?
Perhaps this could work.
Amy clutch. Augusta. Bracelet. Let's go, gladiators. We found our prey.
Over there.
Weird. Form. It reminds me of a creature. Oh god, I forgot how to play. It reminds me of a creature in Final Fantasy X that I don't remember its name. You fight it in the Omega Cave, and it's pretty powerful.
Roars of conquest.
What was its name? That it has its hands like this, I think. I'm not dodging anything. Wait, I'm not dodging. I use my stamina too much, and I don't dodge.
The wicked will face judgment! Hopefully this helps.
Conquest begins now!
Okay. Cutscene? Yes, tag team! Look at the pose. Wait. It went back into the tree. Oh, it's Angel.
Abby!
Oh. No, the belly. It was too much for Abby. Okay, so he tried to fight it. Are you okay, Abby? Do you need to go for a rest?
Yeah. But my belly is full.
I know who this is, anyway. No, it's something for me.
I'm so tired.
Oh, my baby. Oh god, I was wondering. Here she is. Just gonna see both us and no one.
Faithless one. This stroke you refuse shall now become the blade that strikes you down. To spawn a divine gift is to invite consequence. And divinity offers mercy but once.
I wouldn't call you divinity after all this.
Augusta, Augusta!
You know, No. It can't end like this. All able units, split into 2 teams. One will escort the wounded back to base, while the other prepares supplies and maintains position.
We're busy with a team that keeps moving. We have to do something.
Boss, what's going on? I got a bad feeling just now and Tethys won't stop pumping out alerts.
Feel bullying in the situation. Bullying can help again, like the other time.
Figures. That area you're in has buried many warriors. For the Sovereign, it's like having a free buffet. And sure enough, you blink, and it's already swallowed up all the surrounding frequencies. Now it's a real nightmare. That said, the situation's bad, no doubt, but we're not out of moves yet. The dark tide isn't spreading at full speed.
Okay.
If we act fast and find the Sovereign's weak spot, we might just pull a miracle for Renacita.
Bullying always coming up with like plans to help us. So capable. I'm glad we have her on our side.
Fire under earth, light be blocked. That's it. Tethys is showing messy internal frequencies and unstable structures. Looks like after stuffing itself with all those frequencies, the Sovereign's completely scrambled inside. If we can stir up the mess in its gut, even with something small, we might just throw him off balance. And then maybe we can wrest the Earthrend wedge back and readjust it.
No signal.
Terrible timing. Is there any other way to reach her?
It's the dark tide. The entire frequency range is under its control. In other words, we're completely cut off here.
How vexing. The dark tide's inside. If we feed that monster something else. Right, the anchor stone.
Oh.
You're suggesting we let the Sovereign absorb the anchor stone. If it works,
okay, I haven't thought
it
of
could
that.
suppress it from the inside.
Throw the anchor store, like, here, you can absorb that too. Might as well leave my trash around so you can take them.
Very sharp. But before we act, there are 2 things we need to prepare. First, we need to get the Sovereign to open up and swallow the anchor stone like a good boy. That will be on you and Augusta, Rover. Second, the dark tide itself must be stabilized to keep the Sovereign nice and solid. My job, naturally. No one else is fit for the task.
No.
Why? Is this putting herself in danger?
The Sovereign is far stronger than before. And you've only just recovered. There's no way you can take on that much resonance energy at once.
I don't think she cares.
I'm not made of glass, Augusta. I am Iuno, the most gifted priestess Septimont has seen in generations. If anyone can hold back the dark tide, it's me. And I'm not going to fall on you that easily. Besides, the sacred flames already showed me my end. In the warmth of spring, surrounded by white flowers, with gentle eyes watching over me. But that day is still far from today.
That's a pretty, should I say beautiful image?
At worst, I'll just need more time to recover. Everything's going to be all right. I promise.
I hope so.
Then it's settled. I'll let you prepare. Just give me a signal when you're near the Earthrender. I won't be able to hold the Sovereign's form for long, so make the most of that window.
We have to go fast then.
Did you forget anything?
You're so amazing, Iuno. Thank you for helping us.
I
love you. Oh, right.
Useful, isn't it? Keep it close. No matter where you go, a part of me goes with you. Got it?
Oh my god! I really sip them, but now, like, I used to sip her with Augusta, but now I feel like I like her a lot with Rover. They fit like together.
Since I've given you a tool so practical, I'll ask something in return. Just one thing.
Come back safe. No, please don't say that. Please don't. Don't.
Promise me you'll stay by Augusta's side and face whatever destiny sets upon you, together. This isn't a command or a suggestion, it's a personal request.
Because in her prophecy, she saw Augusta's death, but the last one had us in the vision as well, which was the different thing. So she wants us with Augusta because we are the thing that makes the difference.
Only you can do this.
I will.
You know. I think I understand what the unknowable void in your fate really means. It's not nothingness, Rover. All along, it's represented a future that can't be defined by anything but your own will. As long as that void exists, you control your story. Your existence is the meaning itself. So please, support Augusta with everything you have. I've seen how much she trusts you. So trust her in return. No matter what happens, you are not to doubt her in the slightest.
I don't. I promise.
That's the spirit. All right, you two. Stop standing around and get moving. The sooner you settle this, the sooner I get to leave this boring place.
She really likes that pose.
You know, one last question. For someone without an unwritten fate, is it true they can never break free, no matter how hard they struggle?
I don't know.
We'll find out.
That's all right. Let's go, Rover.
This might be her last goodbye, you know?
Wait, Augusta! I've been thinking. Our final fate might already be written, but how we walk that path is up to us. We as humans are meant to carve our own way forward. If we can't rewrite fate, then we chase it, outpace it. Then when we catch up, we'll smack it right in the face. Don't forget what you once said. A ruler assumes their place by accomplishing the impossible for their subjects.
Back to shipping just the two of them. That was a very powerful message.
Let's head to the borders of Myrna's town, Rover.
Oh, that was done very well.
The anchorstone Avidius and the others set there could come in handy.
That was done so well. I'm so glad to hear this from Iuno, who's a priestess who's supposed to see everything. So glad. Because Augusta started to lose hope. And Iuno said, I don't know. And then she thought about it better and she said those words. Because they might as well have been her last words. So she had to motivate Augusta and tell her what she truly believes now. Because Augusta's life is on the line, she does not want to believe that this is it. You know? She has to find strength and in her own power. So Avidius was not what I thought he would be so far.
Oh, Carlo, I saw it. Main's deep. It doesn't exist. Is it because of me? My memories. No.
What is happening with Avidius? He did see that there were walls everywhere, so it was... He was being manipulated? Is that it? Remove the encore stone. Encore. The journey ahead allows no retreat. Are you ready? Yes.
Here.
Motorcycle's ready too. You hand the anchor stone to Augusta, who slashes it into pieces.
Why did you...
Buling mentioned even something small could have a great influence. The smaller, the more unnoticed. Come, stand with me to face our reckoning.
She takes every precaution, huh?
Let this small thing pry open the cracks in fate's door.
Leave it to me.
Defeat the tacit discourse and pass through the murmurs.
Annihilation!
Ow. I don't know if I have to defeat them. It says defeat them. I will defeat them nonetheless. If they don't keep spawning.
Tempest of slashes.
Ow, again.
Moment of victory.
Nice. So much damage. Oh god, I'm standing up here. I thought I was about to draw. That was so weird.
Wind calls, waves follow.
I did not realize.
The wicked will face judgment.
Conquest begins now.
What is that? Wait, what is this? Do I want to beat this? I feel bad for it. What happened? Oh, a memory. I'm moving ahead. Seems like I didn't have
You
to
will heal.
So it's fine.
In control.
Corrupted gladiator, so sad. Nice. Ah, I wanna go in there again.
Stay behind me.
More.
Sing of my triumph! Rulers rule! Winners win!
The deliveries of Augusta's lines are so different from a lot of voice actors I have heard in my life. It's also, of course, the accent. It's not just the voice, but still, it's all of it. I really enjoy it. In half, please. In half. She's crying. She's scared. This is the end for Augusta. Oh my god, the sun and the moon.
Go chase your fate, Augusta.
We will protect her till the very end. I don't care. Let's go. Let's slide. Imagine if she stumbled here right before the enemy. Whose voice is that? Do you think?
Nothing, just something on my mind.
Is it about Avidius?
Do you still remember what the Whispers told me 16 years ago? The Dark Tide answers only to strength. Those without it are doomed to be forsaken. Now I think of it, it is rather interesting. I've never told anyone this before.
It was gaslighting, wasn't it?
But ever since the Dark Tide decided to forsake me, those broken whispers have never left.
Uh-huh. It's scared of you. It's trying to contain you.
They echoed in every battle, telling me when to dodge, when to strike. But with each opponent that fell, the whispers began to fade. Until I became the Ephor. That's when they returned. Louder, never giving me a single moment of peace. I tried to shut them out. But every time I strayed from their guidance, fate would strike me down in the cruelest of ways. I thought I was the master of my fate. But the truth is, they always knew the path better than I ever could. The old prophecy about Raguna, that they once whispered to me, has come true. Now, it is time for me to put their power to the test.
They were manipulating her. They
Leave
wanted
it to me.
Get power. Is that it? Hello? During combat, Augusta slowly builds up her momentum. When the momentum bar is full and turns yellow, she enters the attack preparation stage. After a while, at yellow, the momentum bar will turn red and Augusta will launch her attack. Casting Resonance Liberation interrupts Augusta's attack and she'll recharge from the start.
What? What exactly do you want to do, Augusta?
To set her free, maybe. Maybe we need to save her from this, like to break her chains or something. Because this thing is etched on her.
The wicked will face judgment. Annihilation.
Maybe that's what happened at that tree.
Waves rise. Judgment strikes.
It's not that they were heading for Angel. They were behind her, like she was their possession. That's what I thought from that picture.
One of the prophecies speaks of a hero of heroes. As I see it, you, Rover, fit that image well.
And she's the other side, the one that has the darkness around her.
As long as that void exists, you control your story. Your existence is the meaning itself.
So this is her plan.
To recreate the prophecy.
Using this battle to mark me a hero of heroes so the temple's prophecy will be fulfilled. Augusta.
Ah, what the hell?
Wind howls. Unfettered by bounds. The wicked will face judgment.
Give everything, Rover. I have realized this is the duty I must fulfill.
Oh my god.
Ha! That's it. Show me your strength. The one to stand beside me for the throne is you. And only you.
I'm in awe.
Wind rises. The wicked.
What? I have to mash. I have to.
You still have a chance, Augusta. The divinity who has forgets even the greatest of illness.
Please tell me we rescued her.
Resist no longer. Do not waver. Step forward and receive the divine gift. With this power, you shall rise as the one true ruler of Septimont.
And glory return with the blood of the old king.
This is not what I expected at all.
You proved the prophecy true. So why now? Why this sudden urgency to stop me from fulfilling it? Unless I was your target all along. That power you spoke of was always just a trap. Answer me. Who are you? And what did you do to Angel?
How foolish, Augusta. The will of the divine is not to be questioned. Alas, not was it too small to comprehend the grand vision.
Ah, she'll show you how small she is.
Rover, what is stopping you from being Septimon's hero of heroes? You, the unwritten one, are blessed to shape your own fate. And I must walk my own path as ruler. Go, fulfill the prophecy that was always meant to be. I give my blood, so that the true hero may rise.
Oh my god. No.
Raise faithless one. Receive the judgment of the heavens.
We have to strike her down.
The sacred crucible shall reshape your soul.
Soon. I already said Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship.
This is your end, Augusta.
No, it's not.
But we're not done just yet.
Insolent heretic. If this is what you want, we shall grant you an endless beast of despair.
My sword.
Cato.
Where's my sword?
What haunts you, my teacher?
A hero shouldn't fall to the dark tide. I need my sword to fight back.
Please, take it. Take it and fight for what you believe in.
Thankless empathy.
It's gone. My golden crown.
It's just stripped of everything she gained. Because of all the things she gained, she had those whispers alongside her. So all this power she managed to gather, she's letting go of it.
Left with nothing. Doomed like a speck of dust. The throne of glory will never be claimed by the weak.
A loser, left with nothing. How wrong you are.
She's gonna shine.
My lady.
People follow
Allow
us,
me to join you.
For it never fails to light their way. This is how I rule. I will show you with my own face!
Honor cannot.
Augusta.
We meet again, my friend. It seems my will won't let me miss a chance to fight side by side with you.
She showed basically
Come,
that
Rover. I've been waiting for this moment.
all those things she managed to gather all this time is not what she needed to be strong. Her power comes from within. The power of willpower. Remember those questions
Keep it together.
that we had? How do you think Augusta was able to...
This is my moment.
It wasn't about Augusta, I think. That there were 3 answers about what she had been through, that it saves you. I think the power comes from within, and Augusta proved it. She shone like the sun. Signed like the sun. And she realized that it's not... She shouldn't go by Septimon's rules, and she should go by what her heart tells her.
Wind calls, waves follow.
Can I heal? I don't know how to play this rover yet. Literally been out forever.
Back down. In one strike.
Wind howls, unfettered by bounds.
I think like this I think.
Last chance.
What are these? What am I supposed to do? Go away.
Conquest begins now.
Oh god, too far.
Stand tall before the eternal sun.
Oh my god, this creature is terrifying. It goes under the freaking floor and becomes like it's on a snake or a serpent or something.
Wind calls, waves follow.
The music is so fast paced. It's all about a fast fight that everything is happening all at once.
So, it's finally come to this. This is how a true battle should be.
Really? Because I play really bad.
Fight by my side. This time, the blade of victory shall pierce the hollow sovereign's heart.
I play so bad. Ah! At least I can die.
Fight by my side.
Wind calls, waves follow.
Waves rise.
Judgment strikes. The wicked will face judgment.
Conquest begins now. Barely felt it. All blood to Septimon! Here! My valor never fails!
I'm not doing a lot of damage.
Pathetic struggle to the lands of...
Ah! I went in.
Wind calls, waves follow.
Roars of conquest!
Keep it together.
Annihilation! Wind rises. Tempest of slashes.
Okay, it's over. Thank God. I was not doing any damage. Together, just like Iuno wanted. Let's go. Please. Augusta. So fast. Insanely fast.
Spirits lost to the dark tide. I hear your cries.
Oh, the sword.
Join me in battle. Let that false divinity witness what true heroes are. What it means to wield unshakable power.
Oh! Oh my God! Absolute cinema! Again!
May applause greet you, heroes of Septimon.
In the storms are tides of blood and sand. Your sword stitches our land. So I'm standing.
And again with the music, huh?
A hard-won battle, wasn't it?
And yet Victoria still chose our side. I'm in awe. She's so powerful, and she's literally going against everything told in Septimon. It's, you know how power rules everything. She rules with a different kind of power that gives her this kind of strength. You know, it's not about fighting all those fights and taking down your enemies and spilling blood. It's about the whole package and her soul, and that's what gave her this light, and it brought all those spirits to support her in this. Because she is a hero. We're both heroes.
Yes.
She agreed, see?
It's all thanks to you, Rover. Septimon's hero of heroes.
You're a hero too.
In that case, I could say the same to you. As the prophecy goes, the hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, rising from the dark tides. As I see it, you, Augusta, fit that image well.
Literally.
Extraordinary power. That's a bit much. I know my limits.
Extraordinary power, Augusta.
But I do think I've earned that title. And it's one we could share together.
I love it. I love it.
Besides,
exactly.
The temple never said there could only be one hero of heroes.
What really happened to you in the dark tide? I thought you might have...
It wasn't a pleasant experience. But in a strange way, it was refreshing. If you want to hear the full story, I'll tell you another time.
What the hell's happening to me now? Now, of all times. It's just that, I really love Augusta as a character. She shows some kind of strength that is very inspiring. Her whole character, like her whole personality, it makes me feel a lot of, what's the right word? Admiration for a character like this. I look up to her a lot.
But back inside the dark tide, I think the lost frequencies were always guiding me, shaping who I was becoming. Even trapped in that abyss of despair, those fallen heroes never gave up. They lit a faint, warm light in the dark for me.
The light of heroes never fades, just like the one who was showing us the way, who was still there.
And you, along with everyone who stood by me. Without you, we couldn't have won this battle. Perhaps the title of ruler is too narrow and too hollow to define the true spirit of humankind.
The ruler is kind of, you know, I'm not too fond of this word.
A civilization's glory is forged by generations of brave souls. It was never meant to be one person's medal of honor.
I want to ask you something. Why did you ask me to join the hunt?
Because my warriors and I wanted to fight beside someone like you. And that hasn't changed.
I can't. People like Augusta.
But I will be honest. Part of it was because of your unwritten fate. I'd been preparing for this hunt for a long time. At first, all we had were a few vague glimpses from the priestesses, and a handful of prophetic murals. No one knew when or how the disaster would strike.
I was trying to make sense.
And then, You showed up. You've surely seen the unfinished mural in the temple, the blank wall and the unwritten fate.
Oh no, I'm gonna show up in the middle.
So I took a gamble, believing you were the key to this hunt. I couldn't explain it back then, not when I wasn't certain myself. But in the end, we realized what that blank represents.
The void.
And my gamble paid off. The one who deserves to be a hero of heroes, with power over the Earthrend Wedge. Thank you for your trust.
Oh my god, and the light, the sun above her. This is my response to your trust. And the promise I swore to keep.
Now it's time for me to honor my promise. This is the end of our journey. The Earthrend Wedge.
I looked at it, but I didn't think about it at all. I was just overwhelmed.
It hasn't been quite what I expected. But I'm very glad we made it this far together.
Imperator.
Go. I'll wait for you here.
We're gonna... Something's gonna happen now, isn't it? Something big. We'll see something. Something will be triggered in us. Abby? Where's Abby? I need him by my side.
A discord.
This looks important.
This warmth. I feel you, Imperator. I better get back.
Did you find what you seek?
Maybe we should show this to Iuno.
A discoid. Looks like a compass.
It has her colors, that's why.
The structure's odd. There might be a hidden compartment inside. Can you try opening it?
I'll try. I can't and won't budge.
If this relic was left by the Sentinel, brute force won't get us anywhere. We'll need a different approach. Maybe a special key, a mechanism, or a password?
Or a priestess?
Any ideas?
Bring up the Black Shores. I'll bring up Cardithea.
There's a friend of mine who, well, she knows a lot about Imperator. She might be able to help solve this mystery. More importantly, her powers are unique. The Earthrender's holding back the Dark Tide for now. But those sudden outbreaks and the way it's fixated on you, it's not just a coincidence. If anyone can put an end to the Dark Tide's threat in Septimont, it's her.
Sounds like someone worth meeting.
Yes. Oh god, she nodded too. She nodded the same time I did.
Do introduce me later. I'm curious what kind of person she is.
One of the best kind. Just like you.
But one thing I'm sure of. She must be a formidable opponent. And a figure to be respected. Like you.
You two share a lot in common, actually.
Yeah, I was
think you
thinking
get
the same.
along. I'll reach out to her once we're back. She wasn't able to travel before due to some unavoidable reasons. But now, I think the timing's right.
All right. Let's set all this aside and enjoy the victory we've earned. There's probably a bonfire roaring at the encampment by now. Rover, it's time to return to those waiting for us.
Did it.
We won this battle, but the war is far from over. The road ahead still steeped in blood and thorns. But with you, and everyone who stood beside us, the banner of Septiment will never fall. With the eternal sun as my
Oh,
witness,
so beautiful.
the name of hero belongs to you all.
So beautiful, my god. I love how much the light is shown in this story. I really like the symbolism of hope and strength. What happened to... what's his name? He didn't seem well before we left. Oh gosh. Please don't.
What a beautiful ending, my near-perfect protagonist. I must confess, even I didn't see this coming. Should this be your final act? No. No, allow me this small indulgence as your creator.
Your creator?
The quill of fate may be sharp and cold, but still I want to see how far the soul I created can go.
Oh. Well, the origami, like in the beginning with the Nestor. When I saw the origami, I thought immediately of Christopher with the books, and that he has like the storylines and paper and all this. But I completely forgot about it.
After all, it's the stories that sink deepest into the mire that stir the heart most. Don't you think?
Oh god, I don't see this. I really see this having a tragic ending, a very tragic ending. She's here.
It's been a while, Rinesita.
Oh my god.
What prey do we hunt this time?
The Trenodian.
Oh ho 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 ho. Wow. 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 Look at her fingers. Look at everything. Oh, I love the thing she wears in the front. I love her hair, her earrings. She looks so good. And her weapon looks amazing. Oh, no. No. I don't have gems. I really don't have gems. I'll show you. There you go. These are all my pulls for Iuno. This is everything for you, no. Anyway, an amazing character. Augusta was one of those characters when they first showed, like, you know, all those teases. She was one of those characters. I think her was the one that stood out to me the most. And of course Frolova, but that was because I already knew Frolova. She's someone with a very harsh past. We know that many characters in video games lose their hometown and they just lose everyone around them and they have to survive, and she had to survive in a place where it was all about power. And we saw how that went for Mia in the story with Lupa. And even though Augusta was able to make it as the Emperor, she went through a lot of things to be able to make it. But alongside that path, she had those whispers that clearly were trying to not guide her, but let's say use her for their own benefit. And Augusta truly stood above everything that Septimond is about. And the heart she had since she was small, she carried that heart until she grew up and she gained the power, and she shined through all these past heroes, because just like them, she's also a hero that had to stand against the enemies of Septimond. And with our help, of course, again, Rover, she made it. And when she punched the Dark Tide, the shadows, whatever it was that was manipulating her, I was just like, it was so satisfying. I did not expect it to go that way there. It was so satisfying. It made me giggle. I was like so happy to see that pro strength coming from this character that is powerful for so many different reasons. I mean, surely when I saw her gameplay, I was like, oh my god, she's so cool. Wow, she might actually be one of the coolest, if not the coolest gameplay, like in Wuthering Waves, just because of how cinematic she is. But then I thought, after I played the story, I realized that she's so much more than meta or true strength. She has this true strength coming from inside of her. And she realized it as well, and that is what makes me happy. Seeing that you are so much more than the world is trying to show you, like the world is setting out for you. You are capable, and we all have a lot of strength in us, and that's what I feel like Augusta symbolizes. Strength, inner strength coming from within that radiates outside. It's so much strength that she can't contain it. It radiates all over her and it comes outside. And I'm very pleased with her story. I think that there were some moments that I was trying to fully grasp the situations, because I still have questions about some things that I think will be answered in the next part, because apparently there's another part coming with Iuno, which I found out today. So I'm curious about some things, but I feel about Augusta, I never lost my trust in her. I fully believed in her. Even when we fought her, even though it was shocking that she started fighting us, as you saw, I was trying to figure out why is she doing this. There has to be a reason. Augusta would not do that for no reason whatsoever. She clearly wants to achieve something. And she did. It's, as she said, she took a gamble and she won. I really like the story once again. I felt that when Cristoforo showed up, that there's no way this guy is back again. Like, come on. Why does he keep showing up? They clearly want to push him as the main villain from the Fraxidus, because Scar we don't see often anymore, and Frolova is somewhere else and possibly gone, but I'm so pissed off with this character. He thinks because he has the power to create stories, and obviously now, as we saw, characters like real souls, he can do whatever he wants. He's better than the others, and it aggravates me. And the poor Avidius, he's just a soul created that has false memories because he doesn't have memories of his own. Right? I think that's what he discovered when he went there and he saw the walls. He saw that his memories were not the way they were supposed to be. So yeah. That was my reaction to the story. I hope you enjoyed it. I will be continuing, of course, with the next part when it comes out. What are your opinions on the story? Please let me know how you feel about it. And if I was wrong with anything I said, please correct me, because I make so many theories and I yap so much that it's not hard for me to make mistakes. And thank you for taking the time to watch my videos. As I always say, keep on trailblazing, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye.
Every mote of dust has settled, yet their weight still clings to our hands in the storm's eye. Tides of blood